Hello, Technowesters.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy.
Howdy do. I have some starting literature for you all. And, I haven't practiced reading this one as much as I practiced reading the other one, so I might stumble, but that's alright. This is from Adventures in the Technowest, Volume 1. On the topic of Lockney. I often wonder if Lockney understood the scope of Schmorg's cloning project. Did he know that his image would be the one representing the war from then on? His body, absent of his own soul, conquering planets in pursuit of the Holy Grail? In any case, a poem about Lockney is what inspired me to become a nameless author. Its author is, as you might have guessed, unknown, which I find quite pleasurable. The poem reads, Over That Hill. 1,000 dead after days of fighting, 1,000 more come over the hill. 1,000 days we rest in waiting, 1,000 more come over the hill. The man who kills with his billion bodies can't see heaven with his billion souls. But once he was a baby who cried with 2 eyes, teething, gnawing, gripping on his mother, and was a boy later on, and a man. I can only assume that he was loved, as all things are. The grass below him, a pleasant clearing. His friend seeing him from far away, saying, There goes Lockney, over that hill. And he was good for a long time. By omitting one's name, the reader cannot assume. They must read the words that you write. And that is our starter for today.
Damn,
That was good.
Very good.
that's a good idea.
Copy. I'll just send that. Oh yeah, I can make that later.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yay.
We gotta go save him.
Oh.
So now we begin. You guys wake early in the morning. The sun rising over the horizon, filling this very dusty planet with light. It seeps into your ship through the windows, creating these square blocks of light where you can see dust particles floating along. You wake and you all feel well rested. For those of you who had more unnerving experiences, the evidence no longer is in your body as you feel remarkably normal. And you are able to wake. And here's your second day on Planet Mayday.
Yay! We're gonna gas their goblins.
Yes.
Guess.
Alright, passing it to you guys.
Okay. Have we... I can't remember. We've talked about it out of session, but have we discussed in session our plan to gas the goblins?
Oh yeah, Tao suggested it in character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think we're
wonderful.
like gathering for probably breakfast or something. And we can just discuss it in character.
Yeah, cool. I imagine like it's quiet and you just hear the like forks like clinking on the plate, and then the rest of it goes, so we're gonna gas the goblins? Like, we're
Seems
gonna
like
blow it up?
Oh, I completely forgot to mention this yesterday, slipped my mind, but I do know my way around alchemist supplies.
Whoa.
This is me letting you all know Sadie is proficient in alchemist supplies.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Will you be able to manufacture the gas needed to poison all the goblins and or combust their bodies?
I should be able to if I get the right supplies.
Okay.
Well, we don't got a lot here, so we should probably go and make sure that we got the right supplies.
There's a there's a kit of alchemist supplies in the convent's store.
There is. I did notice that the other day. It's a bit out of our price range currently, but I mean, well, personally not above doing a little bit of light stealing for the greater good.
It is in everyone's best interest that the goblins are gassed. I'm sure that we can reach an agreement.
Yeah, maybe we could just explain the situation and maybe they just hand it over.
That's true. That'll work. That might work out too.
In
Or
other
we could do a fundraiser.
Oh. Well, maybe that'll be plan C.
She smiles.
in other words, Rusty, you will have to haggle for it.
You're gonna have to haggle for it.
You're gonna have to haggle for it.
Alright, I'll haggle for it. I mean, it should be easy. Hopefully.
Just tell them we're gonna save the day.
Rusty nods. That was actually the plan.
According to my internal computing systems, our chances of success for haggling for it are computing systems down.
Probably 100.
According to probability, not 100.
But
Probably
not zero.
99.
99.
With my computing systems down, my approximation is 50%. We either haggle for it or we don't.
I like those odds. Let's go.
Well, I guess do or do not.
Yes, that's what I said.
I know, I'm agreeing with you. Alright, let's go.
So y'all go into the convince store?
Yeah, we're going to the convent store.
Convent store. Sweet. At the convent store, you can see Rumor inside, leaning her head on the counter. And 3 other patrons in there, just very cowboy-looking folk. She watches you arrive and just kind of nod and regurgitates like a very practiced, like, welcome to the convenience store. Take a look around, and if you need anything, let me know.
Okay, how much was the alchemist supplies again?
It's 50 gold.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll cut to the chase. Okay, Rusty leans onto the counter, leans his arm down. Howdy, Rumor. I'm gonna let you in on a secret.
Okay.
There's a lot of goblins underneath the surface of the planet.
And
Like a lot, like a fucking lot. Well, they're actually the reason why nobody can leave. So, goblins are gone. We can all hightail it out of here. Here's the thing, though. And Rumor, I'm gonna need you to stick with me here. I need the alchemist supplies to do it.
He's doing really good.
Roll
You're
persuasion.
doing really good.
The fact that he is doing it means that our chances of success are higher than if he was not doing it.
Okay, that's an 18.
18.
How the
Uh,
fuck was that an 18?
She really wants to get out of here.
Yeah, well, that's why he led with that. Honestly,
Yeah.
Okay, I think she looks very serious. With not with like sternness, but with interest. And she leans forward a bit and she says, "Why would you need the alchemist supplies? Just like shoot them?"
I don't think you understood how many when I said a lot of goblins. Like more. Think about it. More. Even more than that. Now, like times 10.
Oh. Well, it's 50 gold.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, we don't exactly have that.
Well, I can't sell it unless you have 50 gold.
How about we use it and then return it?
Listen, I am like employed. Like I have like a boss I have to report to and stuff, so I can't like she would notice that it's gone, but you could talk to the person who dropped these supplies off and ask her if she would take it back for you.
Whoa. Well, alright, who would that be?
She works at the tavern. She's the bartender. Her name is Wanda.
Alright, Rusty stands up and nods his head. Like he's thinking. As if. Wanda, alright. Thank you for the lead. You've been mighty helpful.
She leans in a bit closer over the counter and she says, please help me get out of here.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Her hands are in like a little prayer. She's like, please. I hate it here. I hate it.
Listen, like you might feel a tremor, and when you do, that's good news.
All right. Well, good luck.
Why, thank you. All right, we're gonna go freaking track down Wanda.
Yay! This is awesome. I feel like we're in
Hell
a
yeah.
point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah.
True.
That's possibly the best way to describe a good D&D experience.
Yeah.
Aw. Okay.
Let's go to the tavern.
Tavern.
Going to the tavern. The tavern is quite. It's probably one of the larger buildings, but still made of this shoddy wood where you can see some of it rotting, and some of it kind of becoming thinner as the sand like washes against it, almost like water against a rock. It has very classic like tavern swinging doors where you just like slightly push it open and it just blows open.
Oh, the saloon.
Yeah, the saloon. So you all can walk in, and unlike in Western movies you might have watched, the entire bar does not go quiet and look at you.
Sadie does kind of like walk around a little bit, trying to find the like floorboard that makes the big squeaking noise.
Oh my gosh.
There's a
this
few. There's a few real bad squeakers. But everyone seems this is the most populated building you've seen so far. And it's still not crazy, but it is like 20 people in here. You can see like a centaur. You can see like a kind of sandy-looking tabaxi. Everyone's in like cowboy garb or like Southern Belle sort of outfits. And at the bar, you see a woman who is like medium height, half elf woman, medium height, has some tattoos on one arm. On the other arm, does not have any tattoos, but her hand is a robot hand that looks a lot like yours, Rusty.
Oh.
And her hair is like this kind of shoddy, like kind of like she cut it herself, black hair with 2 pigtails and like a blue streak in it. You can see that she is kind of middle-aged, and she's wearing like some kind of edgy makeup and like a crop top and stuff. And you can see that she's mixing drinks together, but these aren't drinks that you have really seen before. These are glowing like this almost radioactive like green. And she puts like a maraschino cherry on top of it, and people are just like guzzling these down. And once they do, you can see that their cheeks kind of lightly glow green as well. But she seems very, very good at her job and is serving people at the bar.
Oh, cool.
This isn't the kind of saloon where you walk in and the entire place goes silent. This is the kind of saloon where you walk in and then walk up to the bartender and then ask a question, and then the entire bar goes silent. And one of 3 things happen. Either everybody starts like punching their open palms at you, everybody starts laughing at you, or the bartender pulls you down by the collar of your shirt and goes, "You can't ask that kind of question that loud."
Oh my God.
here."
I guess we'll find out what happens.
Yeah.
Schmorg. Haven't heard that name in a long time. What are you doing asking about a schmorg like that around here?
Oh my God.
Winona leans into Rusty's ear and points at the green drink and goes, "I want one of those."
Oh, all right. Well, I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Yeah, I'll sit down at the bar. Everyone
Sadie
sits down at the
also-
bar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Tess sits down at the bar and it like reaches her chin.
Aww.
Wanda is like actively shaking a drink as she glances over to you guys, and she says, "New in town? Can I get you a drink?"
Winona
Yeah.
nods.
Yeah, well, she'll have one of those, one of the green glowing ones.
Yeah, I'll have one too. I'm Sadie. It's nice to meet you. I have no idea what drink this is, but I do know that I have to have it. Oh, sorry. Please and thank you. I got a little too excited there. Excuse me.
She, from the mix that she is like shaking together, she pours a different patron a drink, and then from that same glass, you can see that everyone just kind of orders this green stuff. She pours a, it's like, how do I even say? It's like one of those drinks to where it has like the ball, like the sphere of ice, and then you pour the drink on top of that. In a little like glass cup sort of thing. But yeah, she hands both of you guys your drinks, kind of effortlessly slides them down the bar.
Nice.
Please and thank you.
Thank you kindly.
She nods.
I sit.
Rusty's gonna point at her hand and go, "I like the hand. What happened?"
She looks you up and down, and she said, "Workplace incident. How about you?"
Well, I learned the hard way that you probably shouldn't pick up a grenade.
Is that Cynamics?
Yeah, it is.
Mine too. I used to work there.
Really? What'd you do?
Oh, I made the blue blood.
My mama works there. You ever heard of Dr. Steele?
Hmm. Uh, no, probably not my department. But has she been working there for long?
Yeah, like 10, 11 years.
Ugh. I don't know how she stands it. I could only last 2.
I'll be real, I don't really know either.
Well, it's not a good job. I mean, I'm a bartender now, so makes better money too.
Rusty nods. Yeah, I wish she could be doing what she really likes doing, but she's stuck doing, ugh,
Stuff.
stuff.
All right. Well, good luck to your mom. And she kind of starts taking a drink again.
Rusty nudges Sadie. Ask about the supplies.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. So we were over by the convenience store. And
The library.
yeah, the library. And Rumor there told us that you were the one who dropped off the alchemist supplies.
I am. They're the last stuff I have from work.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a bit awkward, but we were hoping to get our hands on that, but we don't quite have the money for it. So Rumor said to talk to you about that.
Before we continue, did Winona and Sadie have their drinks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been sipping on it.
Okay, both of you roll Constitution saves.
All right.
Something happened.
I'm actually proficient in con saves, but I don't think that helps when I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no!
The
For a
May looming over.
for a total of 5, if that matters, but yeah.
Oh dear. I specifically pulled out the dock dice for this, and I got a 15.
Of course.
Okay. Sadie, has Sadie drank much at all? She's had alcohol.
She's had some alcohol before, yeah.
Okay, this one tastes really good. This is like one of those dessert drinks sort of things where you can't really tell. But it's like kind of a small glass. You can tell that's quite strong. So you can pace yourself with it, and it just feels good. You get a nice warmth in your cheeks, and you can kind of see, like radiating from your own cheeks, like in your eyes, is that like very light green and kind of glowing. Yeah, does she have freckles?
Yes.
Okay, you can kind of see those parts like glowing, like green as well. Winona, this tastes like a milkshake, and you finish it so quickly because you start sipping on. You're like, that's really good. And your head starts spinning really bad, and you actually. You actually hear the voice of your grandma immediately scolding you for this. You hear this in your head that's like, now Nona, you done fucked up. This is messed up. You have overdone it. You have way overdone it. Just like really scolding you.
I'm sorry, Nana.
Oh my god! Did she say that?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Whoa.
you're kind of like wobbling back and forth, even sitting in your seat, like about to tip
I
over.
imagine she was sitting on the bar.
no! Oh god!
Oh.
So imagine that.
I'm just imagining Winona like happily drinking drink, and then when she gets to the bottom of the glass, she just goes, "I'm sorry, Nana."
I think Sadie hears that and her eyes like go wide and watery, and she's like, "Oh, Miss Winona, oh, that drink's like kind of the size of your body. Oh, are you alright?"
I made Nana upset.
Like Winona, your entire body is glowing green right now.
Not just the cheeks.
Rusty gets her a water.
You can successfully get a water.
Oh my god.
It was just so delicious.
My god.
All right, I understand. In the future, you gotta take little sips, though.
All right, Nana.
Tao is not good at medicine. Can Tao do a medicine check to see if Winona's dying?
Yeah, you can do a medicine check.
Okay.
How
That's gonna
about,
be a 6.
how about Winona? You give me another con save to see if you're dying.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hopefully I don't die. Alright, much better. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, I was going to actually kill you if you rolled.
That would be really funny.
If Winona's our little Kenny, all she does
She
is
dies once an episode.
all she does is being a cute little girl, and then she still dies every time.
Stop! No, not Winona as Kenny.
Okay, Winona, you okay? Relax. Winona, you can tell you're not going to die, but you do have like only you can see like your ancestral barbarian. Everyone can see this. Your ancestral barbarian Nana with like little angel wings is like 3 of them floating around your head. You can tell you're not going to die. Tao, with your medicine check that low, I think you think she's going to die.
She falls backwards.
Oh.
Tao just looks at everybody and goes, I believe that Winona requires immediate medical attention.
Rusty kind of like pats Winona on the head and goes, "Oh, she'll be all right. She's got to learn the hard way."
She's going to die.
She's gonna what?
She will not learn anything if she is dead.
Oh my god! Can I pick her up and inspect her with a medicine check?
Yeah, you can inspect her.
Just holding her really close to your eye.
Her
Yeah.
limp, glowing green body in your arm.
Oh my
goodness,
god!
Miss
With
Winona,
little-
don't go into the light, no matter how pretty it looks.
I rolled a 12.
With her little grandmas floating around her. You can tell she should probably go, like, lay down on the bathroom floor. But she's not going to die.
All right, she'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm all right, Nana. I just need to lie down.
She might puke up green goop later, but she'll be okay.
Winona, don't die.
All right. Can do.
And then she flops back down.
Okay,
God.
Tao's satisfied.
All right. Miss Wanda.
As we were saying.
I will say, by now, that was the metaphorical creaky board where everyone looks at you. Where everyone's it's kind of quiet now, and you hear some murmuring like, "Is that dog okay?"
I don't know if this is what you're going for, but I just imagine like when she drank it, she like lit up the whole room and just started going like.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. I imagined her kind of ballooning a little bit, like a glowing like orb.
Yeah,
No,
she's
yeah,
just
for
a green ball right now.
I was kind of imagining, like, for some reason, Winona, when she drinks alcohol, it's just like the scene from from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
I've never seen that movie.
I've
Well,
never seen that
he
movie.
drinks
Am I a bad
it,
person?
and then he
Yeah.
drinks the alcohol, and then he basically like blows up.
Oh! That's what happens, kids.
That's what
Yeah.
happens.
By now,
if
everyone
I
is
rolled,
what?
If I rolled low on my second one, that's what would have happened. I would have blown up.
Wow.
I would have described you like Looney Tunesing, like choking for air, reaching out to the sky, and then flopping backwards with a rose in your hand.
And X's over my eyes.
Yeah, and X's over your eyes. And she dies from alcohol poisoning. But she didn't die, she survived. So, yeah, everyone's looking at you, and Winona is a ballooned green orb, and the bartender is just like cleaning a glass really slowly as she looks over to Sadie and says, "As you were saying?"
Yes, right. I think my friend's gonna be okay. So, right, could we, a rumor said that we should talk to you about getting the alchemist supplies.
And as she glances at Winona, "What do you intend to do with these alchemist supplies?"
Oh, well, uh, it, Sadie kind of, like, leans in, her voice, like, quieter. It's a bit of a long story, but, you know how a lot of people here are, sorta trapped and don't have their, uh, power crystals for their ship engines?
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, we found all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just being guarded by 100 or 1,000 or somewhere around that amount goblins. So we kind of need a way to get rid of them all at once.
She glances at Winona again, and then back at you, with the alchemist supplies.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Do any of you know how to use them?
Oh yeah. I know how to use them.
What school did you graduate from?
Can I do a deception check to to think to like remember a school name?
Harvard? Yeah.
Yeah, everything
Um,
exists.
Yeah, everything that exists in our world exists in theirs.
Oh, okay. Here, let me roll deception then while I say this.
She's like, Georgia Tech.
Okay. Well, that's a 19 on the die.
Okay.
19 on the die, she rolled a
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, 19 plus whatever my deception is, which is pretty high.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Sadie just like very, very casually, is just like, Harvard.
Oh, me too.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so Roll me persuasion now.
Okay.
I was gonna give you disadvantage because Winona, but you brought it back with deception. Now you can roll normally.
I've never heard Winona make that noise.
All right. Rusty picks up Winona, takes her to the bathroom. You're gonna throw up.
I'm gonna throw up.
You're gonna throw up.
Adventure
Okay.
Time has really ruined my sense of humor because I'm just like, all Winona needs for you to like squeeze her a little bit, and then she can toot, and then she'll be fine. and the fart glows, but now she's fine.
Gross.
I know. She can graphically puke in the bathroom instead.
Oh gosh. I didn't roll very well, but I have a high persuasion, so that's a 14 total.
14. Let me roll for her. I don't know what the roll would be, but 14. 16. Okay. She thinks for a bit, and she says, "Okay, I'll let you have it, but you have to run a test first."
Alright, sure. What kind of test?
Well, you said that there's goblins, and I'm assuming you want to make a gas or flammable something in order to defeat them.
Yeah, that's the plan.
And that could be very dangerous for the environment, and it could not work with the goblins. So, all I'm saying is, if you can get a goblin to test it on, and it works, then I'll give you the kit for free.
Oh. Okay, seems fair.
Mm-hmm. I do actually like living here, so I would like it to be preserved.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty. Will do. We'll, go to catch ourselves a goblin then.
She smiles.
Should we just bring him in here when we're done, or?
She laughs a little and she says, "Oh, anywhere that works for you works for me."
Alright. I guess we'll go acquire one of these goblins, and then we will report back to you.
She does a little finger salute with her robot hand.
Nice. Sadie does a finger salute back and says, "Alright, have a nice day, ma'am."
She nods.
Okay. Has Winona puked?
Yeah. She did a little bleh.
Bleh.
Her
Poor thing.
glowing
She's
vomit, but she's not glowing anymore.
Yeah, she's a little less green now.
Good, okay. Oh. Let's go fucking gas a goblin, I guess. Just one.
Just one goblin.
Just one goblin.
Yeah, Sadie explains the situation, and yeah, so we've just got to capture a single goblin, make sure that all of this alchemy stuff works on them, and then we'll be good to go. Go for the real thing.
Alright, so first step is going out and, well, I have rope, so just grabbing a goblin.
All right, good start.
We're gonna go fucking grab a goblin. Goblin
You're
hunting.
gonna use
How
a
do you do this?
lasso.
How do we do this?
We're gonna need some bait.
Some bait! What do goblins like? They like
They like power crystals.
They
the
like
apparently.
shiny
expensive,
stuff.
shiny things. That's what I mean, Casey mentioned it.
Alright, does anyone have any precious family heirlooms?
I do. She pulls out her hammer.
Oh. Alright, well, no, we're not going to sacrifice that.
Well,
We-
that's good. I don't wanna.
We can use one of Rusty's arms.
Nope, it's attached to me.
You can unattach it.
I mean, we
Not
do have
right now.
the ruby they were looking for.
Oh, that's way smarter, actually. Yeah, sure, we can just set out the ruby and lay a rat trap.
Why do we want a rat?
To catch a goblin.
So we need a goblin trap.
Yep.
No, I believe we will use the rat as bait for the goblin and the ruby as bait for a rat.
Ah.
Couldn't be more right, Tao. Couldn't be more right.
I'm always right.
Clearly.
All right, let's go get that rat.
Okay, we're gonna make a goblin trap with the ruby.
Yes, what does this goblin trap look like?
Does anyone have a net?
I mean, Rusty did buy a bunch of rope.
Yeah, if we
If-
make a snare.
Yeah. We should do that.
Well, we
Make like where you step in it and then it like tightens and it lifts you up in the air.
yeah,
we-
exactly.
We need like a tree or something. I suppose we could like just dangle it off of like, I don't know, a piece of our ship or something. Because they're like out there in the
Yeah.
desert.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah. I like it.
Okay. So what happens, what you guys are saying, and correct me if I get any details wrong. You create like a pulley against your ship with a loop that can tighten once you pull on it, with a ruby in the middle of this rope loop.
Yes.
Okay. Um
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's the
at lunchtime.
there's the diagram.
Hold on.
It always works in the movies, trust me.
Diagram. Okay. I'm trying to think of what like the ingenuity stat would be.
The ingenuity
If we're
stat, like
setting up a
survival.
trap, this would
Probably
probably be
survival. Okay. Give me a survival. If one person wants to do this specifically, that's fine.
Who is the best survival? I don't know.
Not me.
I am proficient in survival, but that is still wisdom, so it's not that great.
She's got a +1.
I've got a +1.
I also
Okay.
have a
Um,
+1.
I have a -1.
Okay.
Oh lord.
Maybe we can do it together.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, you
roll
can help
damage.
action.
Yeah.
One of
Yes.
two.
Someone help action. I'll give whoever it is bardic inspiration.
I'll
Do you
make
wanna roll it?
Winona can help me.
All right. She's got experience trapping wild animals.
Yeah.
And what's that bardic die? Is that D6?
Yep, 1d6. Sadie does say something like, "Oh yeah, I've got experience doing this. You know, catching, trapping game." But she does not help.
Holy shit. Thank you for help action, because my first roll was a 1,
Oh god.
but my second roll was an 18.
She's like, no, you're doing it wrong. Let me show you.
Plus, yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
That's exactly what happens. Plus bardic plus my wisdom is a 22. This
Okay.
trap
Nice.
is fucking awesome.
This trap bucks so hard that you know it cannot fail.
And Winona kicks a little bit of sand over the rope to hide it a little better.
Oh,
Genius.
genius.
Which is great with
Genius.
her big wide feet.
You're
Yeah,
so good at it.
she's good at kicking sand.
Yeah, so it's about lunchtime with the sun at its peak, and I have to ask, do you guys watch this in shifts? Do you just wait there until a goblin shows up, or what's up? What's your plan?
Tao can watch it forever.
Watch it forever.
Chow pulls out the Wall-E solar panels to just like chill out there.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you guys set up this trap, but you see that the sun's high in the sky, and then like someone just slaps Tao's back and is like, "All right, we're gonna go get lunch. Bye."
Oh no! That's so
No.
I mean, Tao's fine with that.
that makes me
Yeah.
sad.
She just goes, okay, and then sits there.
Wow. Regardless, Tao can watch that forever. But I think you guys can eventually, you probably go about your day a little bit, maybe try to fix some stuff in the ship ready for your power crystal.
I think Sadie comes in and out because she wants to stay to accompany Tao, and she like stays there for like the first 20 minutes, like, all right, classic stakeout, and then she gets really bored. So she keeps going back into the ship and like bringing out like different drawing supplies because she can't like pluck on her guitar or anything because it'll make too much noise. So she keeps like walking back in and out like 20 minutes at a time.
Your ship is also air conditioned and it's kind of hot out. Okay. Yeah. So it takes. What's up?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say Tao's good out there. Dao's also out there. So if nobody comes out for like an hour or so, they'll just start talking.
Oh yeah, I think that Dao is like projecting like shapes into Tao's mind.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just having psychic conversations on the outside.
Just looking at triangles.
Yeah. It's fun.
Looking at triangles. I imagine that she's like in your mind, not speaking aloud. She goes like, "Look what I've done," and is just like rotating like a cube in your mind.
Tao is really impressed by this and is having a lot of fun. But on the outside, it looks like she's just sitting there doing nothing.
Okay, it takes a long time. You guys can kind of all filter back by the time the sun sets. Yes, it does take an entire day. They don't come out in the day mostly. But then then kind of off in the distance, you see one of the rocks that Alamo painted shift with these gnarled little hands that moves the rock. And first you see this big nose kind of pop out of the hole where you can see it sniffing and wiggling. And then it slowly crawls out and is wearing like just a loincloth.
Oh no, what did we flip it upside down? The loincloth is gonna drape.
You just gave me a great idea. So this loincloth goblin, it's speaking in goblin and kind of mumbling to itself. And I think it can sniff the ruby and it starts like encroaching upon it. And it would be making these awful little noises as it approaches. I can't even. I
This
wouldn't
is
be able
icky.
to voice it fully. I think it would be really funny to try, where she's like. So, as it approaches closer and closer, it's mumbling to itself, and it finally steps foot into your circle and reaches down to grab the ruby. And you guys, with your amazing trap, can successfully pull it up. So the sounds you hear are like, as it gets sucked into the sky, dropping the ruby instantly, its loincloth falling over and its wiener just swaying back and forth as it does.
Oh.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Terrible.
It's wiener.
As it snarls and it flails its arms back and forth, and clearly trying to get out, but it is trapped.
All right. First things first. Sadie repockets the ruby in a safe place.
Perfect.
Get him! Get him!
Get him!
Right,
Kill!
How do we transport this fella?
Wrap him up in rope.
Well, I'm using all the rope for the trap.
I've got a whip.
Wrap him up and whip.
You can
Okay.
you can wrap it up and whip. And it works very effectively as a rope as it struggles and like snarls. And you can see that it is like partially made of wax, as there are like immediate indents kind of created very, very slightly on its body wherever rope or whip is like squeezing tightly. Anyway, you have a goblin now.
+1
Gross.
goblin.
+1 goblin. All right. Yeah, I guess we
We'll
bring
just
it.
walk into the saloon.
Yeah.
How are you? Was one of you like carrying it, or are you dragging it behind you?
I guess Sadie's just dragging it behind. Like on a like it's as if it's on a leash.
I think Winona picks him up.
Winona
okay,
picks him
thank
up.
you.
I'm
I mean-
imagining the way that I'm imagining this is that Sadie was dragging it, and then Winona picks it up, but Sadie doesn't drop her whip, so it's like being leashed, but also being like carried by Winona.
Yeah, it's like an ant carrying a piece of food.
She's like holding it above her head.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, it's still snarling and making goblin sounds. But you guys do you take it to the tavern?
I think we take it
Yeah.
outside the tavern, and then Sadie will go get a Miss Wanda.
That's a good idea.
I mean, everyone can hear the snarling from outside.
I think Sadie goes in to go get her, and then Winona's still holding the goblin and is like, Rusty, kick the door open.
Yeah, he'll kick the door open.
And then she throws the goblin in after the doors open.
It like hits the floor. Yeah, this time you walk in and the bar goes silent. In fact, Wanda at the bar goes, "Oh my god, you did it." She has
Yes,
the
we
alchemy
did.
set. She has the alchemy set like on the counter, kind of ready for you guys.
All right. Well, Sadie, you know what you're doing?
Yeah,
Work your magic.
will do. Okay. So, what do I roll for alchemy supplies?
Are we
What
making
would-
Sorry,
What's
are we
up?
making the poison or are we making the combustible gas first?
I don't
I vote poison.
know. Okay.
Whatever Sadie wants.
Okay, yeah. Sadie will try to make a poison if that's Tao's suggestion.
Yeah.
So that's a tool check. What do you add to tool checks?
I think just your proficiency bonus, right?
Okay.
If you're
think
proficient with it.
I think
Yeah,
you
okay,
are supposed to like assign a specific ability check to it.
Yeah,
So like
it's up to the DM
Yeah, like maybe intelligence or dexterity or something. And then
Let's-
proficiency bonus.
Yeah, let's do. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay, I will let you use. I'm gonna say a few that I'll let slide, and you can pick which one you want. I will let you use Arcana, or I'll let you use Arcana, Nature, or Medicine.
I would like to use Arcana, please.
Go ahead. And add your proficiency, of course.
It's a day of 14s.
Wow.
It's a day of 14s.
Yeah, I'm not rolling super great. I'm not rolling badly. I'm just not rolling great.
That's okay.
Is that 14 plus your bonuses, or is that 14 altogether?
That's 14 altogether. I rolled a 9 on the die.
Oh.
Ooh. How often do you think Sadie has done alchemy in her life?
Can I text you something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh God.
Haley, I'm also going to text you something.
Okay.
I'm also going to text you something.
I texted you. Oh,
If you want it, you can get that.
but you don't want anything?
Yeah, no, I'm full. I had a shit ton of McDonald's today.
Will you be hungry like later in a few hours?
I don't want wings.
Dang. Is there something you want?
I was just gonna eat like a biscuit and some eggs later. Maybe bacon.
Okay, I'm gonna get wings.
Okay. I don't have to
that's
feel guilty for spending money, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
My commissions are popping off. This is paying for our DoorDash.
True.
And any listener out there, make sure you go commission Awa Shark on Instagram.
True.
Yeah. I drew the thing you're looking at right now, probably.
This is true.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Thank you. I poured my soul into it.
Okay. I'm gonna do what I think happens. I know that 14 isn't bad, but I'm gonna say that fails the DC. And based
no.
off of what I've been told, you can make this, and it is like a purpley like sludge that has like, and this is the poison one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this purpley sludge, that has a like kind of purple fume coming off of it, in like a vial that you created.
Here's what's going to happen. We're going to throw this poison on the goblin, and it's actually going to be a power up instead.
Oh my god, no, no, no.
Tao looks at this and then goes, observation. A lot of the substance has been put into the form of a liquid or a solid or a liquid or a solid, and a very small amount of it is actually a gas. I'm unsure if this is the most efficient way to be making this chemical.
Well,
I think it looks
it's
like poison.
yeah, it
I
has
certainly don't want to
been-
drink it, that's for sure.
It has been a while since I've done this.
Rusty narrows his eyes at you.
No, she's
how long is a
proficient.
while?
Well, I mean, at probably a year or two at least.
At least.
Maybe more.
Wanda's also starting to look quite suspicious.
Alright, well, here's something. Wanda, maybe you would actually be more adept at helping us out here.
She sighs. Let me think.
Well, I mean, you never know until you try it.
Is she talking about Sadie's creation that she's made?
Yeah.
Tao reaches forward and then grabs the vial in her hand and then like turns it upside down on top of the goblin.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. On top of this goblin's bald little head, there is now a like thick sludge that kind of just plops onto it. And the sludge itself doesn't seem to do anything, but as it like writhes around and kind of like the sludge like slides down it slowly, you can see the fumes kind of grow. And as it as the fumes reach this goblin, it kind of lurches and takes a very sharp breath in, and then it slumps over.
See, it worked.
Can Tao do a medicine check to see if it's dead?
Yeah. Also, the fumes are getting kind of large in this saloon.
Well, that's another
Oh my
6.
god. Oh my god, let's take it outside. Can I please take it outside?
You got 6 again?
Yeah, I got another 6.
Oh my god.
What happens? And so you take it outside, and you guys got 6s?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it outside.
I got a 6 to see if the goblin's dead, and he wants to take it outside.
Can
Okay.
I just roll like a tool check? So like just add my proficiency to like if Sadie can figure out what it is she's made or what went good or bad with it.
Everything's going to happen very quickly, so I'm just going to explain what happens, and all will be clear.
Okay.
Oh god.
What happens is that Winona and Tao are observing as Rusty very quickly drags this goblin back outside. And you can see it get like grayer and grayer by the second. You finally drag it outside, and once everyone's like, okay, we can like look at this a bit more properly, you're still not able to glean much about it. You can see the skin of this goblin, that waxy sort of skin, start to crack as these like little purple mushrooms start popping out from that skin. And those mushrooms start expelling a sort of that same gas, although at a very small amount, as this body is dead, but is twitching with spore life.
Oh, you better not make me roll a Constitution saving throw, because this might be the end.
Sadie looks at this and just very confidently says, "Oh no, see, I did do it right."
Yeah, and then it'll transfer to all the other goblins, and
And then when will it stop?
Observation.
when all the goblins are dead.
This is environmentally unstable and irresponsible to unleash upon this planet.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have to agree with Tao here.
right. I sort of forgot about that part. Okay, no, we can try a different one.
Well, if we just keep all the holes plugged up, it can't get out of the center.
We will have to procure a new goblin.
We just dump this one.
I don't think we should eradicate all life on a planet. I think we need to figure out how to keep this just goblin wise.
Dumping this goblin somewhere seems like a biohazard.
No, in the hole. We put him in the hole.
It seems like a biohazard.
Well, I guess in the hole's better than here.
Okay.
To the hole.
Oh god, yeah, let's put it in a hole.
And then we should put a rock over it. Plug it up.
Okay, so you're putting it in one of the tunnels?
Yeah.
Okay,
Ugh.
that's good. So you find one of the tunnels that is not covered by a rock, or you just move one of the rocks, and you can toss this little spore body down there, and it kind of falls like horse plinko, like hitting some of the sides and just limply like falling until you can't see it anymore in the depths.
Good.
And then it's gonna splatter on the ground and then spread all of the poison around.
Which is a good thing.
Yes.
I'm so nervous.
There's no way this could end badly.
Have any of you seen The Last of Us?
I quick saved just a bit ago.
when like and they like stare at it for a couple seconds waiting for the body to hit the ground, and then Sadie snaps her fingers and goes, "Oh, or I could try to make an antitoxin so that it's not a biohazard."
That
Everyone looks down to the hole.
We
Yep,
can
you
just
probably
drop
should do that.
we can drop it down there.
After they're all dead.
Look at my party dog. My ecosystem destroyed.
I'm unsure if an antitoxin would be useful right now after we have dumped the goblin into the hole.
Well,
maybe,
we just
No, all right. We wait for all the goblins to die, and then we antitoxin, and then it won't get to us.
could we just feed everybody the antitoxin?
Well, that would still make the planet itself a biohazard, and I think tourism would die real fast.
She nods. Very sagely.
Ah, yes, the sage Winona.
Maybe we could give out free samples of a vaccine? Question mark? Question? She's like kind of breaking.
Oh god.
Oh god.
that's a good backup plan, but we did say we did tell Miss Wanda that we would try to be environmentally friendly about this as
I
much
think
as
it's
possible.
a little late. I think it's a little late.
Well, I
No,
think
we
it's too
still
late to
got
try to fix
time.
it. Because we're fucking
By
No,
the
we
time we're
still-
done making the antitoxin, all the goblins will be dead, and then we can drop it in.
Okay.
All right, Sadie. Maybe you should get to work on that, and maybe maybe enlist Wanda's help this time.
Yeah, I think so. I was a lot better at group projects than individual ones.
Let's go back to the tavern where you can talk to Miss Wanda. What's up?
I just love Wanda seeing us pour that on the goblin and then take it outside and then come back like, hey, you want to help us make an antitoxin? Unrelated.
Okay, when can we restart this timeline?
No, there's a chance.
Yeah, I think we got this.
You're gonna have to fucking Rick and Morty go to a timeline where you're dead and just replace them. Where you never went to this fucking planet. Okay, you guys can make it back to the tavern, and I think Miss Wanda would kind of, like, it is still, like, waving a towel around to, like, fumigate her fucking tavern, and she looks and she says, now, what happened? You unleashed some gas and then ran away? What happened to the goblin?
It's fine.
Yeah, we managed to dispose of the remains, but we would like to make an antitoxin, just in case.
Give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Why?
Don't why me right now.
Why the fuck did Winona say it's fine?
Because everything's fine.
The goblin's not fine! She asked what happened to the goblin, and you said it's fine!
That's why the
Still thinking, don't
disadvantage.
worry.
Winona said it's fine, and then Sadie goes, yeah, we disposed of the remains.
Everything's fine.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
19 on the first one, 2 on the second one, but
Oh,
but adding all of my modifiers.
Oh my god.
10.
Holy shit.
oh my god.
What happens is that she shakes her head and she says, I'm sorry, but if there's that many goblins, I think we ought to get the sheriff involved. And she starts heading towards the door.
Please, we need your help. Rusty gets on his knees.
Winona gets on her knees.
He begs. He puts his hands are clasped above his head. He goes, "Please, Miss Wanda."
The sheriff will be plenty of help.
No, she won't actually.
Yeah, we've been talking to the sheriff, and the sheriff is very kind, but she does seem to want to do this on her own. It didn't seem very receptive to getting outside help.
Well, the situation's changed if you need an antitoxin. I just think it'd be beneficial.
I think this planet's a lost cause.
Oh my god. Tao. You can't be
She
saying
looks-
that to people.
She looks deeply hurt by this, and she says, yeah, I'm getting the sheriff, and leaves.
Well, shit.
Well, shit.
Rusty stands up slowly, stands up, and wipes the dust off of his knees. And turns around to face you all.
Tao's just standing there with a smile plastered on her face.
11.
I have a question, Haley.
Yeah?
Where are the alchemist supplies?
Oh.
Just on the counter.
Quick.
No one else is here.
Oh my god, yeah, just fucking go.
Yeah, Sadie grabs the alchemist supplies, and just like grabs them and it's like, okay, we could talk to the sheriff, or we could all run right now.
I like running right now.
All right, let's go.
Let's run.
We're going.
You guys run.
Back
You
to the
guys-
ship, I assume.
You guys run, and in
The
the
ship will be the
distance,
first place they look. We gotta
Yeah.
go off on the lamb.
We gotta go on the lamb. We could go to Casey's house, I guess.
We got Casey, please cover for us.
Can we borrow your basement?
Casey's just fucking doing whatever in his house, and he hears Casey! Casey!
you guys literally do see, like, in the distance, as you guys are fucking booking it, you can see, you can see Wanda, like, go back, like, Wanda leave the sheriff's office with Alamo, walk into the tavern, and then quickly run outside and, like, look around, but you guys are too far to see. And now Alamo is like shouting something that you can't quite hear, and Wanda also kind of joins in the shouting. And you see like 3 dogs like come to Alamo's side.
Choose dogs!
Holy fuck.
As you guys run and run and run.
They're gonna sniff us out.
Oh my god.
Do you guys... You said you go to Casey's house?
We're gonna go to Casey's house. We're gonna cook some meth in his basement, and he's gonna cover for us. It's gonna be great.
Wait. Do we see we see the dogs?
Sure.
We're aware that there's dogs.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to get downwind.
Sadie grabs the bottle of perfume out of her pocket,
Yo.
and
Just chuck it.
yeah, she just kind of
like a
chucks
splash
it.
potion on the ground.
She just kind of chucks it in the opposite direction.
I want to give you a point of inspiration for that.
That's good.
That's really good.
Yay! Thank
So
you.
you get advantage on whatever roll you want. And you can just keep that forever until you use it.
Thank you.
If you want to write that down or something. Yeah, so successfully, I think you kind of have a good plan for the dogs, but they're still going to be searching for you very, very intently, as to their knowledge, you are committing, like, ecological warfare here.
Well,
But you go to Casey's house. There's like, it's like such a sweet looking house. There's like some smoke coming out of like a short chimney, and it smells like someone's making like barbecue and like sipping whiskey is like what this house smells like.
That's good. It'll cover our smell.
True.
he hears fucking knocking at the door. Bang, 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 bang.
He opens the door and immediately is like pointing his gun at you.
He sees all of us like out of breath.
With meth making supplies.
Hi, howdy, Casey. How are you doing? We need to hide in your house.
We don't fucked up, Casey. We don't fucked up.
No, but we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it.
We're trying to unfuck it.
Yes, could you please allow us into your home for a bit while we hide from the sheriff?
He glances out the door, like looks both ways to see if anyone else is there. He waves you in and he says, "All right, I made some ribs. Enjoy."
That's good. The ribs will cover
Fuck
up our
yes.
smell.
I think he's obviously invisible, but he does have like a little bit of barbecue sauce like floating on his face.
Cool. Yeah. Oh my god. I'll dig in. Sadie, get to work.
Will do.
Casey like lights up a cigarette and starts smoking it as he starts like drawing all of the blinds and like turning all the lights a little dim.
Oh, he's so real.
Tao is just like, Tao, do you want a last meal? And then puts the plate into a plate of ribs.
She goes, tangy.
Oh my god.
We're gonna save the world.
She says to Casey.
Oh my god.
Casey kind of leans down to Winona, kind of respectfully putting a cigarette like to the side so it doesn't blow in her face. And he says, "Now, what did y'all do to get in so much trouble?"
Ecological warfare?
I would say it's more like terrorism.
Terrorism?
Right, just a little bit. We're trying to fix it. It was an accident. No real damage has been done yet.
He cocks his head and he says, "What exactly happened?"
We put a poison goblin in the hole.
Tao dumped poison on a goblin that we were not sure worked or not. And it might be spreading.
And then everyone else dumped that goblin into a hole full of
Yeah.
goblins.
Listen,
It's gonna kill them all, and then we'll be free.
that did happen. But we're trying to poison the entire goddamn planet.
And we're succeeding.
Yes, and then we are going to unpoison it so that we can get down there, grab all of the intact power crystals for everyone's ships, and no permanent damage will be done to the planet. And everyone will pat us on the back for the good job we did.
In theory, it's a flawless plan. In
And they won't
practice,
We'll never be able to show our faces on this planet again.
No, they're gonna be so thankful we saved the world.
We'll
Yes,
have to run
exactly.
very far away.
They won't even mind that we borrowed their alchemy.
That's the last thing they'll mind.
oh my
Miss
God.
Winona, I like your attitude. And
Thank you.
Tao, I do appreciate your practicality in this matter. But I think that we should keep having hope because it ain't done yet.
Casey, still nursing that cigarette, he takes a long breath. And he says, "For the record, next time you need something undone, I can do that before you toss it in a hole." He opens the door and steps out onto the porch and says, "I'll keep watch." And closes the door behind him.
Right, he has a gun that can undo. That would have been real smart.
I think you should appreciate my practicality more.
I think throwing it in a hole was a reasonable response.
Winona takes a rib and then puts it all in her mouth and then sucks all the meat off and pulls a clean bone out.
Like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Can I try to make another alchemy supplies check
Yeah, you can try.
You can certainly
Oh my
try.
God.
for
Try.
the antitoxin, and if I roll bad, I'm gonna use that inspiration point immediately.
Gotcha. None of this was in my notes.
What do you mean? You didn't
Do you
predict
want to
this?
know what I? Do you want to know what I planned? Because I knew you guys were just going to basically do it for me. I have my starting literature, and then I came up with a name for the bartender, and that is all I did this entire week.
Dude, hell yeah.
Pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna use that point of inspiration, and I'm gonna put this d20 into dice jail.
Okay.
All right. Hey, if we really screw up, we'll just go back in time, right?
Tao is mentally like just waiting for that to happen. It's like an outer wild.
Just meditate.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, thank you. What? Sorry, what do I add? Like, Arcana proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. 13 on the die.
Not too bad.
And?
Plus 5, 18.
Oh, okay.
This time you have a vial of like a very light yellow, that has a very pleasant aura coming out of it, almost like a cloud that just makes you feel healthy to even be around.
Lemonade.
Aw. Like
We have to
lemonade.
dump that in a hole now.
Yes, you're right. This is immediate.
Is that enough?
Will it spread? Like the way that...
Haley,
Yeah,
do
you
I think
know.
it'll spread?
Give me Arcana check.
Can we make like a spray bottle or something?
A spray bottle?
Yeah, so it spreads.
I don't know.
Air freshener.
Rusty starts rooting around in the cabinets.
You can find a spray bottle.
Is there anything in it?
No.
Okay. I hand it to
Um,
Sadie.
It's a 16.
Spray bottle's probably a good idea.
Oh my god.
If you concentrate it too much in one space, it might not, get all of it. Like mold.
All right. Okay, good. We got it. Now, all right. I guess we're going in.
Should we maybe...
We just gotta make sure they're dead now.
Yeah, do you think enough time has passed where they're all... You know... Good.
Well, we gotta go check.
Yeah, let's go check. This is a
Okay.
fucking disaster.
Great. You guys can go check. Casey's just leaning against, like a support beam for his like porch he's got going on, and his gun, it almost looks like one of those long like lighters because it just has like a little bit of fire coming out of the barrel to like give him a tiny bit of light to see, and he nods at you guys as you leave, and you guys can go check. What do you mean by that?
Okay.
Let me know.
I have a proposition. So in my mind, something we could maybe do is Tao could take the spray bottle, and we could, as long as we find a way to get in there without Tao turning into a pile of garbage on the floor, Tao can just go in there and just start spraying.
Yeah, we can lower her down like chipmunks. Like, and she has to sing SOS.
She has to.
Has to.
Great.
Yep.
It's
I think that's what we're gonna do.
a while. I'm imagining like viscera cleanup detail. Tao just goes, wait, no, they're not even like, I just remembered, they're not even gonna be like inert on the floor. They're gonna be possessed by these like crazy rabid mushrooms.
Mm.
Well, the mushrooms might not be
Yes.
sentient.
You have spells.
Defend yourself.
Shatter. You have shatter.
You can go in there
I
with
do
Dao.
have shatter.
So-
Yeah, look up the shatter.
That covers a that
Can
covers a 10-foot radius sphere. I don't know.
Maybe you cast it and then run really fast.
Tao see in the dark?
It's not on my character sheet.
Can
Do you have a
autonomes?
little flashlight on your eyeballs?
I don't know if autonomes can vanilla see in the dark. I don't think that's a thing they have.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Mm.
Don't worry, I have stuff.
Yeah, it's not vanilla a thing they have.
Damn,
Okay.
I don't have dark vision either.
I have dark vision. So does Sadie, I think.
Yeah.
We elves.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys are like at a hole and you're gonna put Tao in?
Yep. In the
Okay.
towel hole.
Get in the
In
towel
the
hole.
distance, you can hear gunshots, but they're too far away to reach you.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Okay.
Are they shooting at us?
No, you just hear them echoing in the distance.
Okay.
That
Oh,
might
Oh,
be.
do you
wait.
think
Oh,
Casey's
God.
defending us?
I think Casey's defending us.
Very noble of him.
Oh god, you know what also might be the thing is that the goblins are coming out of the holes and wreaking havoc.
I was wondering if either the goblins or maybe possibly sentient poison mushrooms.
Oh god.
Sadie believes that this is Casey defending them.
Can we tell what
Right.
direction it's coming from? Like Casey's house or like town?
So it's kind of echoey because this is like it's a very mountainous area. It's like plains in the mountains, plains in the mountains. So give me a nature check if you can see where it's coming from.
I had the
All of you
same
can.
thought, so I'd also like to investigate.
Okay.
I am proficient in perception, but I think Sadie just simply believes that this is Casey defending them and is not going to think about an option where this is bad.
No, I love it. You said nature?
I said nature because my thought process is that it's very echoey. So if you can like identify what it's echoing off of, then you can identify where it's coming from.
Okay, well that's an 18 for me.
That's a 9 for me.
9. Is anyone else rolling?
Well, Tau's in the hole and Sadie's in Delululand, so I guess no.
Yeah.
Okay. Winona, you just hear the gunshots, and it almost sounds just like thunder to you. You, Rusty, can tell this is coming from like Casey's house.
Okay. Then he actually probably is defending us.
Okay.
I
Tow's in the hole.
Rusty kind of wants to go over there and then maybe lead them astray to buy time. Because if Sadie is going to be lowering Tao into the hole, and maybe Winona could be there for backup, I can make sure that they don't fucking
Discover
stop.
us.
Yeah.
If you wanna, you can.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think Rusty just says, "I'll be right back," and starts running.
Good luck, cowboy.
Great.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna pull out my pew pew blaster.
All
Sadie will also give a bardic inspiration to Tao.
Nice.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. Let's start with Tao. And we can go over to Rusty. So Tao's being lowered?
Yeah.
We're good with that? Sweet. You you are lowered. And similar to what Winona saw, you're kind of coming at it. I'm gonna make it easier for you guys. I'm saying that you're coming at it like from one of the side tunnels, so it isn't just like a billion-foot drop sort of thing.
Yeah.
You're coming from one of the sides, so she'll be able to walk around. You get lowered into this tunnel that starts out very much like a drop, and then it kind of curves, and it becomes horizontal in the way that you can start walking. Like you kind of have to start walking. You can't be lowered anymore. And it is ultimate darkness for several paces. Until finally you can see some light at the end of the tunnel, and approaching that light, you enter this massive cavern that you can't. The only reason you can tell it is a cavern is because the sound. It sounds hollow. It sounds like you're in a cave. And then you realize there's like this purple light that kind of flashes on and off and kind of crawls up the walls like Christmas lights, how lights seem to move that way. and it illuminates the room for a second. And you can see that all of these goblins are dead. The floor is no longer floor. It is a graveyard of melted goblin bodies that have these spores coming out of them. The only way you can see it all is that when you step, all of these spores react and kind of light up around where you've stepped. And you can see further in the cloning machine. You can see it is this probably 6-foot tall machine that has a soft green light coming from it that flickers on and off with a bunch of tubes coming out of it and like materials all over the place. Behind that, you can see the mass of power crystals right behind it. And behind that, you can see a massive goblin form that is also dead. And where it used to have eyes and a mouth, you just see these giant mushrooms bursting out of it. All around the ceiling, on all of the walls, on all of the floor. But you can see that cloning machine, and it's still running. In fact, as you take a step in and the mushrooms react again, lighting up around your feet so you can see again like lightning, like this purple lightning filling the room. You can see that actually a goblin is quickly formed together, where it's like this melted white substance in the center of this that hardens quickly and is like sprayed by a bunch of different pigments and injected with different biological matter, essentially. And it quickly forms the body that you've been seeing over and over and over again. And it takes a single step out and then falls downwards and is immediately absorbed into this floor of dead goblins.
Okay. First order of business, Tao is going to look for a way to either remove the power crystals from the machine or to disconnect it in a way that shuts it down or something.
Do you walk closer to it?
I guess I have to, don't I?
Okay. You can see that there is just like an off like lever.
Okay.
There's a big self-destruct button.
Yeah, Tao goes and tries to turn it off.
Okay. You can successfully turn off the cloning machine. It stops emitting its light instantly, and whatever like matter was forming in the center of it just kind of plainly drops to the ground with a splash. The power crystals are right in your reach.
Okay. Tao is gonna walk along the wall, like with just one arm constantly on the like kind of like the like natural rock of it, and then walk along it and try to spray the like mushroom covered corpse at her feet with the spray bottle.
Okay. Let me look something up real quick.
Just like go on a spiral.
That's what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Also, if Tao doesn't already have a backpack, Sadie would have passed it her backpack.
Okay. You can see. You can spray at the mushroomed goblins, and you can very clearly see that the mushroom seems to like dehydrate instantly and kind of like shrivel up, and it stops glowing entirely.
Okay. Tao's just gonna keep one hand to the wall and then walk and spray and then keep doing that and just go from front to back and everything on the back wall, and then a bit forward, and then everything on that line, and then just keep going.
It's
And
just spiraling inward.
I don't know if she wants to spiral inward or if she wants to like go from front to back, like
out to in.
No.
Or
like end to end.
oh, okay.
I don't know if it's better to go from spiral inwards or from end to end. Basically,
Okay.
I guess. I don't know
It just goes back and forth
I would
like a
say-
lawnmower.
because she's losing
How-
visibility.
Tao is intelligent. I'm going to say that you can see that the dead mushrooms act as like a blockade for the alive mushrooms, and so they can't spread where it is. So the spiral would probably be more effective because it kind of traps stuff better.
Yeah, okay, then that's what she's doing. She keeps one hand to the wall and then sprays and then just does that along the entire wall. And she's just
And then takes one step in.
yeah, and then after one she takes one step in and then goes around again. And she's just gonna keep doing this until she runs out of spray.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can tell that you can't cover the entire room, so being strategic is very good. So while Tao gets that done, we're going to go to Rusty. And you're going to Casey's house again?
Yeah, I don't want them to like find us and interrupt our jazz, and especially if like Tao gets trapped down there. So yeah, basically. But
Okay.
can I go around from can I like circle around so they don't see where I came from?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, what you come across is that you can come back to Casey's house and you see that there is like a gunfight happening. More specifically, what's happening is that you see Alamo and Wanda and like a few other like gruff looking individuals, and they all have guns, and they all are kind of like sporadically like running around. Like clearly only Alamo is like combat trained, because the other ones are just kind of running around, and there's just like a ton of gunshots. Like I think one whizzes past you and you're like, I'm not even near there yet.
Jesus.
So it is really chaotic, but you can run up and you see that no one, I think what you see is that on Alamo's side with the group of people, you can glance over and see that people are being like magically displaced like farther away repeatedly. You can also see that underneath them is turning into like rough terrain that kind of traps their ankles for a few seconds and they can't really move forward. And you can just see it's almost like the quantum stuff in Outer Wilds, where these people are just like appearing and disappearing over and over again in different locations.
That's all. He's actually got this fucking handled. Actually, he doesn't even need my help.
And then you look over at Casey and you see that he's been shot twice.
Oh shit! Wait, no, that's actually bad.
He is bleeding quite profusely, and kind of from where his nose would be, you can see there is a insurmountable amount of blood kind of covering the bottom half of his face, to where it is normally invisible, but with this like dark crimson blood, you can see it like create the shape of a human face.
Holy shit.
And he's kind of just leaned up against his porch, just like shooting different spells over and over again as these people try to aim and sometimes miss because he's just moving where they are so often.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is the scene that you can come upon.
Shit, that's actually bad. He actually doesn't have it entirely handled. Okay.
Right. He is a wizard.
Yeah,
That is true.
that's true. He is a wizard. Ugh. Okay. Let me read my abilities real quick.
Just run straight across the battlefield, drawing all the fire.
I'm surprised that he's standing after getting shot twice, I'll be real. With wizard health?
He has his AC is 16 because he has good armor, and most of his reactions are to raise his AC.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got like mage armor. He's got shield.
Yeah, okay. I'm actually legit gonna like stand at the top of a hill and then you know that loud ass whistle where you put like the two fingers,
Yeah.
loud ass whistle to get their attention.
Okay. The angry mob looks at you, and you can. They're like distant, but you can hear like the. they all like start pointing their guns at you and start trying to shoot at you, though you're a bit far away.
Yeah, I'm gonna run down the hill. I'm gonna slide down the hill.
Okay.
dude.
Andy, your
Leading
food's
them
here,
away.
by the way.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, you can slide down the hill and just start running, I guess. Let me
Yeah, book it. I've got fancy footwork and rakish audacity. I run.
Yeah. You run like a motherfucker, you do. Yeah. And you run. So let's go back to Tao.
Yeah, okay. When Tao realizes that what she's got in her bottle is definitely not enough to sterilize the entire site, she's gonna go up to the rope and she's gonna try to get back to where the rope is and attach herself to it, and then like signal Sadie to start pulling her up. Can she do that?
Sorry, I zoned out for a second because I heard Andy opening the door. Does she get the power crystals?
No, she hasn't yet.
Okay, so she wants to go back up, though?
Yeah, she wants to signal Sadie to pull her back up, but like once Sadie gets within earshot, she just wants to like communicate something to her. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, yeah.
I just lost focus for a second. I need to be reminded.
No, you're good.
Can I roll a deception check to as Sadie is regaling Winona with her different tales of what it was like at Harvard University?
Yeah, sure. Deception versus Winona's
Insight, I guess.
Insight.
Mhm. All right.
Okay.
19.
5.
You lied to that baby.
Wow,
It's
that's
easy.
amazing.
This is Usopp and Chopper.
Literally.
Okay, yeah. You feel like two tugs on the rope signaling to start pulling Tao back up.
Yeah.
And then like part way through, when your Tao's like close enough for you to hear her speak, it goes, "Wait, stop. Sadie, please give Winona the rope, and please start making more of the antitoxin. I need more.
Oh, alrighty.
When you're done, please feed the vial down the rope so that I may put it into my bottle, and then I'll send the empty bottle back. We might need to do this a few more times."
Oh my gosh.
Aye. I'll just bring the kit out here.
Thank you. You can send me back down.
Sweet.
I'm glad you didn't die.
Me too.
I'm also very glad.
Perfect. Okay, so systematically you make more until it's all gone.
Yeah, this is the
Is what I'm
plan.
hearing.
And
Okay,
until
yeah.
anything happens to put a wrench in that plan, this is just what Tao's gonna do.
Yeah.
Right. Rusty, you give me a luck roll, because
Gotcha.
they're going to take a second.
Yeah, because this is risky. I had a feeling it
run
would
for a
take a
while.
second. Yeah, I had a feeling it would take a second, so I just want to make sure that we are going in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll luck. Oh. So you know how Rusty only rolls really good?
Uh-oh.
So that's a 6. You know, I knew it had to happen sooner or later. My first
Yeah.
bad roll. I did get a 1 earlier, but I had advantage, so.
Okay. Rusty.
Hey, 6 isn't a 1.
Yeah, but you do have a mob running after you.
Yeah.
Of course, you miraculously escape. Period.
Okay. You're making me so scared.
They're gonna be like, he went that way, and then go in the wrong direction, and then find us.
Haley's deciding which one of us she's gonna kill.
Oh my
No.
god.
Yeah, you, Rusty, your perspective is that you run and run and run and run and run, and you're just filled with like heroism, and somehow all of these bullets are just like whizzing past you completely perfectly.
But no, but I'm scared.
That's all.
Does anything happen for anyone else?
Can I periodically turn back to see if like Alamo's still on my tail, specifically her?
Yeah, they're all on your tail the entire time. But every time you feel like you're running out of breath,
Oh fuck!
you
I forgot something important. I guess
Uh-oh.
Rusty also forgot something important.
Doesn't he have asthma?
Yes.
yeah.
Oh
Asthma.
god.
So I have to
No,
say,
he has a lot of respiratory issues.
I was trying to build up how to say this. Rusty, for some reason, this is the best you have ever ran, and nothing goes wrong. Tao, you feel like something horrible has happened.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Okay. Okay. For Tao, do do they get the kind of feeling they had earlier where like they get a really bad feeling in like the pit of where their stomach would be and like then it's over? Or like does that just happen continually or does it happen over and over? What is it? What
Oh,
is
God.
it?
I should say I've detailed it a lot better. It would be in her chest. Like her chest that's like the sort of round
Right.
bit. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought
yeah.
about it more. I thought about her design. It would be in her chest. You feel like Jordan, have you ever had heart palpitations before?
I don't know if I have.
Like a fluttering feeling in your chest?
Okay, I can imagine that.
Yeah. Tao with Winona felt this like fluttering feeling of like panic, like she was like about to have a panic attack, and then it very quickly fades away.
Yeah.
Once again, while you are like putting the that antitoxin all over it, you feel that like sort of flare up again in your chest, and then die back down.
Okay. When okay, when does this happen? Does this happen when Tao is like doing her rounds or like like during the exchange where Tao's getting another refill, the antitoxin was happening?
It's while you're just doing the rounds, like this is like the third time, like you're almost done.
Okay. Tao does stop and make her way to where the rope is and then does 2 pulls for Sadie to pull her back up again. And then when Sadie gets within earshot, Tao goes, Sadie, did something happen?
Huh? Not that I know of.
Really?
Yeah, we're all fine out here. Can Sadie? I mean, Sadie can only hear the gunshots from where they are, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Rusty went off to go help distract the town with Casey, so we'll have to check up on them later. But I think they're fine. You know, they're 2 very capable boys.
Okay. Tao's currently balancing. If it would be good to ask somebody to check on Rusty real quick, or if Tao would have the thought that asking somebody to go check on Rusty could just make it more dangerous for them and potentially for Rusty and potentially for Tao. So I think Tao's just gonna say, okay, that sounds like a good idea. You can let me back down now. I'm almost done.
All right. Hey, I trust your intuition. If you're worried about it, we'll go meet up with them right after we're done with this.
That sounds like a really good idea. Thank you, Sadie.
Of course. All right. Good luck down there.
Thank you. And then she goes. She
Rusty,
tries to
you're
get it
like-
done really quickly, but at the same time does not like really. Tao is very methodical. Tao wants to make sure that this is done and done well and that they don't have to do this again. But at the same time, as quickly as possible.
Rusty, you are like a free horse. You have never felt this way before.
Wow.
It's like you miraculously, nothing will hurt you. You are fine.
Awesome. I completely forgot about all shit. He's not. It's not even in his mind that this is unusual. He's just going. He forgot.
He forgot about the asthma.
You forgot.
He forgot about his conditions.
So how'd you get out of prison, Sadie?
Well, it's a bit of a long tale, but I think we have time. So there I was, and she just goes off.
Perfect. Okay. Let's just say an amount of time passes, and Tao, you can efficiently clean up in a way that makes you feel confident, but also makes you feel like you did it as quickly as you could.
Good. This is exactly where Tao wants to be on the fucking parabola of what this is. That's great.
Excellent. Okay. How to wrap this up? It's all clean now. You can safely get the crystals. No more goblins are spawning. Rusty has infinite energy for some reason.
Yeah, how big are the power crystals? Because I imagine in place of where a backpack would be, Tao has like small compartments in.
I mean, you also have Sadie's backpack.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Tao would just basically try to put as many power crystals on their body at once as possible.
Full of power crystals.
To minimize how many trips have to be done.
You could probably fit 3 in like a normal size backpack.
Okay.
They're a little big.
Yeah, I
And
guess.
carry one in your mouth.
I guess what Tao does is puts the power crystals in the bag, and then Tao does have writing equipment. Takes out a piece of parchment and writes in perfect Arial that this is all that she could fit, and that Sadie should send the backpack down so Tao can put more in, and then we might have to do this a few more times.
Rusty can go forever.
Well, maybe we should just get a couple and then like show the townspeople that we got them, and they can help us out or get it themselves.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm worried about only having a few power crystals and it looking like that we're kind of only looking out for ourselves, and that once we get what we want, we just dip.
If we have 3, though, that's enough for us, Casey, and then enough to show an example that we are helping.
Maybe. What does everybody else think?
I think that given that Rusty and Casey are in an active firefight, I think we can be excused for only grabbing a few and then meeting up with our friends and being like, please help us get the rest of them. Because
Okay.
it's going to take us all day. Please stop
Yeah.
shooting our friends.
Yeah, okay. Tao, the horrible feeling that Tao had has crept up on them, and they can prioritize just getting out of there with as many as they can carry. So yeah, that's what they do.
All right, cool. We can cut here for a little break.
All right.
People to pee and eat whatever they want to do.
And that's our sign for that combat's gonna start when we get
Oh
back.
god. We'll see.
No, I don't know. We'll see.
I would have to inform you if I had combat because we'd have to stop and start again.
That's true. Yeah,
I mean, we're stopping now.
we are stopping now for a break. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're stopping now. I don't think you'll have to fight anyone. I think it's going to be okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Break.
All right, bye.
Bye. Hello. We're back.
Bye.
What were you doing? Okay. I was struggling on how I should wrap this up. So you guys have 3 energy crystals in your bag. You know that Rusty has ran off. You can still hear gunshots in the distance, but now they're not where Casey's house would be. They're kind of in the opposite direction of where you guys are. What do you do? Either of your groups, that being Rusty or the rest of the party.
I guess we can start heading in the direction of the gunfire and like pass by Casey's house to see what's going on.
Yeah, I think we head over there we're gonna stop all the violence.
That's
Sweet.
beautiful.
Okay. Rusty's been running for a while now. Casey, you pass by Casey's house, and he's no longer sitting on the porch, but you can still see that the lights are on inside. Probably through like the window. You can see that the window is broken, and there's several gunshots that have gone through this home. You can see that through the busted blinds and window that he's in there. He's like wiping off a large amount of blood that is on his face.
Can we heal him?
Yeah. Oh goodness, Casey, you all right?
Are you asking him through the window?
Yeah.
He turns and he nods. And he says, "Yeah, just got hit a few times." And he points to his shoulder, and he points to like his hip.
Well, can we come in and help?
He says, "With healing?"
Yeah.
Well, the bullets are still in there. I'd have to take them out first.
All right. If you think that you're gonna be okay for a bit, we're gonna try to stop the rest of the town from shooting at Rusty.
He tips his hat, and he says, "Good man. Go and get him."
All right. We'll be back soon.
Tao reaches into the backpack and pulls out a power crystal, and just kind of like holds it in front of the window. And is just like, and here's your part of the deal.
He kind of lights up at this. You could see that he was like using his magic to kind of like mage hand, like pull the bullet out of himself, essentially. And with all the excitement that he feels suddenly, he kind of just like rips it out a little violently. And he stammers for a bit and walks closer to the window, almost in disbelief, and then he sobers himself, and he says, wow, y'all are... He says, alright, well, I guess I owe you now. And he grabs the crystal.
If you think so.
He says, he examines it, and he says, do you want to use my ship to find your friend, Rusty?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that would be a lot faster.
You can't see what expression that he makes, but he nods and walks out a side door. And you see that it's it's kind of a smaller ship, a lot smaller than yours. It only really would fit 2 adults. But with how small Tao and Winona are, they could like sit on people's laps.
I was already thinking she's gonna like climb up on to Casey like she would normally with Rusty, but he's not here right now.
Oh, yeah, that'd be really cute. I think that he would drive. Yeah, I think that he would drive. It's just small little thing that can. You guys can get into the ship. Sadie and Casey and Winona on like Casey, and Tao can either like squeeze on the floorboards or sit in Sadie's lap.
Tao would like kind of tuck her knees like up into her like dress thing and just like sit egg on the floor.
Aww.
Aw.
There's several. You can tell, Sadie, that this is a smarter ship than your ship.
Yeah. Doesn't have an 8 intelligence.
It doesn't. It doesn't speak. You can see that it's muted as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
He kind of laughs to himself and starts it. And you can see that he apparently isn't intending on taking off right now. Much also different from your ship. It kind of like, you feel a bump as you can feel it like sprout these wheels and just zooms off in the direction that Rusty has gone into after you guys have plugged in the power crystal.
That's pretty good.
Woo! Since he's gotten the bullets out of him, Sadie's going to cast Cure Wounds.
Aw. I think he's having a good time. I think he rolls down Sadie's window.
Yeah, she lets her hair like fly by in the wind.
Yeah, okay, so this kind of happens at the same time. Rusty, you have been running and you've got your inhaler and you're feeling on top of the world. It's a 0 out of 10 pain day.
Yeah.
In the distance, you can hear this revving and this like extremely fast vehicle is coming towards you. You can see Sadie's like pink hair kind of waving in the wind outside the side window.
Hell yes, I'm waving. I'm jumping, I'm waving. Hey!
At the same time, I think Casey kind of realizes that he doesn't know where Rusty's going to sit, but he pulls up kind of like Akira slides next to you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So now the group is all back together, and the angry mob is a bit of a distance away since you're so fast, Rusty, but they're encroaching quickly.
Okay.
We gotta come up with a plan.
There's not room. Okay, yeah, I guess Rusty is just gonna be like, alright, how'd it go?
It went fine. We have the crystals. Only 2 left.
Yeah, I'm thinking, maybe we could now explain to these lovely townsfolk that, there's a way for people to get off of the planet now.
And we did not commit ecological warfare?
Yes.
Well, alright. Well, then we did nothing wrong.
Exactly. All that matters is where we ended up. And where we ended up is a real good place.
I think Casey coughs and he says, well, y'all maybe have not done anything wrong. I think maybe I should get out of here.
Ah, true.
Well, they should apologize for shooting you.
He very gingerly, like, pets the top of Winona's head and says, nah, that's just what happens to bandits. And kind of, like, takes you off his shoulder to, like, kind of be like, okay, you guys can get out now. I'm going to leave before they come and shoot me some more.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, Sadie's going to, wave goodbye and say, I hope we run into each other again sometime soon.
He nods and says, sometime soon. Andy?
What?
I thought you were going to say something. You made a sound.
Oh, it was a sound of acknowledgement.
Well, he rolls up the windows and even like flips a few switches, and even faster than before zooms off into the horizon, and you can see after a while lifts off into the air and out of the atmosphere.
Bye-bye.
See you. So long, Space Cowboy.
I was just about to say that.
And y'all are left on the planet with the mob encroaching.
Rusty puts his hands up.
I wanna scramble into Sadie's backpack and pull out one of the crystals and just hold it over my head.
All right. I think that the mob has gotten kind of big by now that the like commotion has been like planet wide. So it is like a lot of people in town. I think Rumor is also there, but not in a like fierce way. She seems like genuinely very concerned about what's happening as she struggles to keep up with the group.
I think once the mob is in earshot, Sadie pulls out her violin and like makes a like I don't have like a prestidigitation on my stuff, but I think she just makes like a really loud, like high pitched note to get everyone's attention.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone runs up to you guys. We've got hands of surrender and a loud sound, and Winona holding the crystal. Alamo still has her gun out, pointing it probably at you, Rusty, because she's been chasing you. And out of breath, she says, "Y'all are under arrest!"
No.
That's right. What Miss Winona said. Now, I know that we've caused you folks quite a bit of trouble, but it was all in the name of making sure that we could get our hands on these. And Sadie, points to Winona holding the power crystals.
I just kind of like toss it on the ground in front of them.
The whole
And
town.
no ecological damage done to the planet.
Majority of the group looks and is like very, almost like mouth-watering at these crystals, at the crystal, and Alamo looks suddenly very nervous. Turns to the crowd and says, "And how do we know that they're telling the truth? They could have just gone this one for themselves."
No, ours is in...
Sadie like points up at the sky where there's like a trail of smoke where where Casey's ship just left. I mean, we could just we know where all the rest of them are. We could just put them in your ships and you'll see that they work.
A few in the crowd say, like, "Where are they?"
Well, a little old me couldn't carry all of them.
Yeah, also we figured we should probably make sure that you stop shooting at our friend first. There's quite a lot of them down in the holes where the goblins were. And that's right, You're welcome. But yeah, I think that it's going to take quite a while to excavate all of them. I think that if we all put our differences aside and work together, then I think that all of the people who'd like to leave or go visit other places can do so.
I think that Rumor steps forward a little bit and looks at the crowd and says, "Yeah, they went to my shop, and I think that they're telling the truth." And what's her name? Wanda kind of steps forward and asks again, "And you said there's no ecological damage?"
How long did Tao spend fucking sterilizing the core of the planet?
Oh, I don't know. A cartoonish amount of time.
Miss Wanda, however long it's been since we last spoke to you face to face, we've spent that entire amount of time making sure that the core of the planet is safe.
I did, single-handedly. It took a long time.
Well, now you can't say single-handedly. You didn't make that antitoxin.
That's true.
But I will give you, Tao, I do believe that you did most of the work here, and you did a very good job for that, and you should be congratulated.
Thank you.
Dao says, "Let me be witnessed!" The crowd doesn't know what to do about that. But they seem to relax a lot. Everyone seems extremely relaxed except for Alamo as they take a few steps forward. And you can just hear murmurs across the crowd and just like people being like, well, I got some rope or whatever. Like I can help you if you have like healing spells. I can help you, whatever. And Alamo is getting very visibly frustrated with her gun still locked on Rusty, even as like these civilians like move in front of him to like talk to you as a group.
I think Rusty, you're echoing a lot.
I'll kill myself, okay?
Oh no.
Sorry. I think he like with his index finger like pushes down the barrel of her gun, so it's not pointed at his face anymore. And says, "We're a little sorry that we didn't tell you or ask for your help, but I mean we got it handled."
She looks around. She kind of leans closer to you, Rusty, non-threateningly, and she says, "Now, I don't like this at all, but I am the sheriff. So," and she takes a step back and kind of puts on a brave face and she says, "Well, looks like everyone's going home." And there's a bit of cheers in the group. And yeah, to make a long scene short, you guys can give out the energy crystals. People start like wiping the dust off of their ships that have been here for like months or weeks, however long. And very excitedly like put them back in. People are like asking you questions and being like, "Oh, you guys did a good job." And being like, "Wow, I knew that there was goblins, but not that much," that sort of thing. But yeah, and you can also put an energy core, energy crystal into your own ship, and almost like reverse shooting stars, you can see a few people successfully take lift off. The ones that aren't saying goodbyes to specific people are leaving.
Yes, we did it. We saved the city.
We saved the
Save
city!
Somehow.
Despite it all.
Despite it all,
And
yeah.
nobody died.
And nobody died except nobody died.
Except nobody.
That's literally
Nothing.
nobody.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nice. So we can get out of here.
And we
Yeah.
still have the ruby.
Yes,
do.
we
Yeah.
do.
So we need to give that.
Sadie does want to talk to Sheriff Alamo one more time.
Alright, I think the state you find Sheriff Alamo in is that Rumor is like trudging to her own ship that looks like a black bullet, and Alamo is like grabbing onto her ankle like on the ground like, "No, no, no," and she's like, "Let me go, I can text you." In which Rumor successfully kind of kicks her off a little aggressively, gets into her own ship and kind of like just gives an acknowledgement nod to your group as she starts like kind of driving away to get into a position to take off. And Alamo is on her knees, a little teary-eyed, watching a majority of the population of this planet disappear into the stars.
Now, Sheriff, you know, they do say that if you love something, you ought to let it go.
Now, who said that?
Well, I suppose I'm not too sure who said it first, specifically, but, well, the point I'm trying to make is, I understand that you're, a bit, and she, like, looks at, like, the tear tracks going down her face, a little bit upset, at the fact that everyone is leaving, and I understand, you know, people leaving, it's a hard thing to deal with, but in the end, you can't force people to stay with you, you know? I mean, really, what's better? Is having a bigger population with people who are unhappy in town, or a smaller population filled with people who really, really want to stay here? Because there are people who want to stay here. I mean, the bartender, Miss Wanda, she was talking about how she really cares about the place and doesn't want anything bad to happen to it. People like that are gonna stick around, but everyone else, you just gotta let them go. Let them go find their own way.
Is that what y'all are doing? Finding your own way?
Sure is.
She sighs and she says, I get what you're saying, but I feel that I'm gonna feel bad for a long time. Oh well. She adjusts her hat, stands up. Well, good luck on your journey, ma'am. And kind of like at the tavern, you can see Wanda open the doors and kind of wave, and she says, Hey, Allie, I made you a drink. And she nods. And she kind of just like pats your shoulder like cowboys do, Sadie. Says, I'll be safe now.
You too. Have fun on your journey, Allie. And Sadie kisses her on the cheek and walks away.
She kind of blushes and like touches where you kissed, and she says, I'll try. And thus concludes Mayday.
Woo!
Woo! Oh my god. Okay, now that we're done with that, out of character, I'm like leaving the Sadie mindset for just a minute. I totally thought that we were gonna kill a bunch of people. I had like I did not have that much faith in us. I really thought that we screwed up and that we were going to like kill a bunch of people in town and they would hate us forever and there'd be a huge bounty on our head. I'm so
Oh my God.
surprised that we got out of that without people dying.
It's early in the campaign. That's a bit extreme.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting people to. Okay, if anybody died, it was gonna be because we put like a fuck ass fungal zombie apocalypse on this planet.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
since
I
that
really
didn't
thought
happen,
that like I was like, no, Sadie didn't roll like terribly. She rolled like a 14. Which is like it's like not so it's like she did create a poison, just not like the exact poison that they were looking for. Um, but a part of me was like, what if Sadie accidentally starts the zombie apocalypse on this planet and we just have to dip?
So, if you guys didn't go and address the problem, yeah, everyone would have died.
God.
But you went out of your way to address it. So I think that's worth something.
I think it was good that we put it in the hole.
I'm surprised that we were able to leave on like mixed terms with Alamo. I was convinced that Alamo was gonna hate us for the rest of her life and that she'd like show up as an ineffectual villain, like trying to kill us or something.
No, she's just a woman.
There's still time for
She's
it
just-
to stew.
She's just a woman with attachment issues. That being said, if Alamo had turned out to be like totally evil or something, Sadie would not have felt that bad.
No.
A real cowboy can know when she's had.
She's been had.
All right. You guys can take liftoff once
And go to
more.
Space Hooters.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
want to go to Space Hoot? Okay.
We
few
either
things you can do.
drop off the Ruby or we go to Space
Yeah,
Hooters.
do you want to drop off the Ruby or do you want to go to Hooters first?
Which place is closer?
We should probably drop off the Ruby because Rusty's broke right now.
Okay, yeah, we
True,
need to
true.
drop off the Ruby for Hooters money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we better hurry. I'm hungry.
Aww.
Okay. You guys are set to. You would have. It's like you guys have like a delivery app in your fucking ship. You're going to the residence of Miss Nevada Hala. She lives on a moon that has like a very important like historical preservation like site there. And when you can land on this moon, the very first thing that you would see is this like museum-esque building, where off to the side of it, attached, you can see a smaller museum-esque building, but you can tell this one's more like a house. And there would be a plaque above it that says Nevada Hala. Underneath it, what would it be? It'd be like ancient historian. So you can kind of guess that's where she lives.
Cool. I'm stoked. Yeah, I mean, we just fucking waltz in.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Ruby in hand. Like, rev up those fryers. Bust the doors open.
Perfect. Okay. Walking in, you see it's a lot larger on the inside. You can kind of guess that like something magical is involved to make this like a huge sort of space. But you see this like winding library with a few display cases. And these display cases say like what planet they're from, is like their historical significance and stuff. There's a lot of like war paraphernalia in here. To where it's like a silver bullet that killed like King Werewolf or whatever, in a case. Deep in the library, you can see a massive snake woman. She is quite literally a gigantic snake, like two school buses next to each other. That is how huge this woman is. She is like crawling up some bookcases and like very gingerly using magic to get out books one at a time and like glance over them and then reorganize them. But once you're in, she kind of glances over at you as like the bell of the door rings. Almost like it's a convenience store or something. And she locks onto you and slithers over, her massive form casting a shadow. But it is not unpleasant. It smells like books and history and knowledge somehow in this place. And she looks at you, and she looks at the ruby that you have, and she says, "Oh, you must be the party that took my quest."
We are indeed.
Did it cause you much trouble?
Nothing that we couldn't handle.
She smiles, and her slitted eyes become even more slitted. As she casts some magic to kind of lift the ruby out of your hands and into the air and like spin it suspended in that air. And she says, Do any of you know the significance of the crown ruby?
Not that I can think of, but I would love to learn.
She smiles again, and she says, "That is an excellent mindset to have. The crown ruby is a relic from the space chaos era, where the universe was not split up into west and east. This ruby is a part of a set of gems that was said to be implanted in a crown, and this crown was said to imbue anyone who wore it with the power of the universe. Some believe that this crown is the original Holy Grail, but more astute historians, such as myself, understand that the Holy Grail, the concept of it, comes from the old world, specifically from someone named Monty Python. And, well, a few of these rubies have been found already and have been proven not to be the Holy Grail. Though that does not mean that their historical significance is not significant. She collects this ruby with her magic and kind of spinning through the air. You see that all of the display cases kind of shift around as if being organized by her mind, and one comes forward, and you can see floating in this display case two other identical looking rubies, though one of them is chipped. She very carefully inserts this ruby into this display case, and it glows with a certain magic, and she has this face of satisfaction. And she looks over your party again, like I said, very satisfied. And is like about to say something, but then she looks at you, Sadie, and kind of squints a bit. And then she pauses, and she says, What, ma'am, what is your name?
Sadie.
Sadie. Sadie. Well, you all should make yourself comfortable. I believe I have to make a phone call. And she very quickly zips to the back of her library and like into a different room.
Sadie, do you know her?
How much is our payment supposed to be?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
You know
It's
what?
meant, it's meant to be 15 gold
Each or?
for the whole group. You're not paid a lot right now.
Oh, that's alright. That's
I
enough
think
for
that this
dinners.
gold is in a pouch that she had brought with her into this room, so it is just like on the floor where she like magically dropped it as she sporadically left.
Hmm.
Not sporadically, suddenly left.
Right. I think this is all here. Well, I don't think that I know her, but well, I guess I can go check. You guys can all count our payment up, make sure everything's in order. I'll go talk to her. Maybe she recognizes me from some other past adventure.
If you
Alright,
think
well.
that's wise, should we wait for you in the ship?
Sure, if you want, maybe so.
We can't leave without saying goodbye.
I think she'll be alright.
Yeah, I'll make sure to say goodbye for you. Don't worry.
All right, let me count that.
Okay, when the others are leaving the room, Sadie looks around a bit, Sadie thinks a bit, and I have a sinking feeling as to what this is about. Can I make a stealth roll to listen in on the conversation?
Yes.
Sadie is proficient in stealth.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 13 on the die plus. Okay, that's a 17 total.
Okay. You can sneak to the back of the library where you can hear her on the phone kind of talking in hushed tones. Her kind of like snake sort of accent obscuring her words a bit more, but you can hear a few bits and pieces of this conversation. She says, "Yes, I know you are very busy. Yes, but I need... No. Can you wire me to... I swear it's her. I just need a reference, perhaps my memory. No, I've not met her. But the pictures, the paintings. Will you just wire me to Dr. Dark, please?" She hangs up the phone, very frustrated.
Okay, Sadie's going to make a mental note not to take any more quests from this person, and she's going to run back to the ship.
All right. Yeah, as soon as Winona got done counting the 15 things and
The 15 things.
There's 15 things.
Yeah, as soon as Winona does that, Tal's like, "Okay, good, let's go."
Yeah.
And then we all go to the ship. So we're all there when Sadie comes up.
Great. Sadie
like
is
that.
like kind of like she's like kind of whispering swears under her breath. But like the minute she gets like close enough for everyone else to be in earshot, she just runs straight to the ship controls with a kind of like urgency you haven't seen from her before, and she just she's like just very quickly goes through all of the liftoff process and is like, "Ooh, okay, let's go to Hooters."
I love her.
Winona is on the floor, and separating very slowly the coins into 4 different piles.
Why 4? Oh.
What do you mean, why 4? There's 4 of us. I mean,
Yeah.
5 of us, I guess.
My
but
brain was just like, 4. Well, 15 isn't divisible by 4. Why would you do that?
no, she does it to where she's like, 1 for Rusty, 1 for Sadie, 1 for Tao, 1 for me. And so by the time she gets to the end, she has 3 and everyone else has 4.
Aww.
Aw.
Perfect.
And she goes up individually to each of you and hands you your pile of 4.
Very nice. Okay, let's go to freaking Hooters.
Hooters!
Let's go.
Okay. You guys can go to Hooters. There's not really a scene I have for you. The meal itself, the Rusty, you see a very recognizable woman at the front, kind of an older woman. There's the mix of women who work here are like mostly like 30-year-olds, and then the occasional like 19-year-old works here. And they're all very extremely beautiful. Half of the staff is humanoid, while the other half is robot women. And it is important to say that robots do not, like, Tao does talk mechanically, but robots usually talk even more mechanically. Which is to say that when you all arrive, the woman at the front, like a 30-year-old woman with like a mole on her cheek and like this blue eyeshadow and kind of messy makeup, and her hair parted to one side, she's blowing bubble gum. You guys walk in, and you, Winona, have also met this woman before. She would just smile and like ask you if you're getting the usual and if it's for your mom. She would say that her manager says to always give you guys a discount because you're such good customers, and you know you have such a good relationship with like the people here, essentially. On the other side with the robots, you guys walk up and automatically the very, and I must say that they are like, these are like silver looking women. Like they don't have realistic skin, but they are like sculpted to be very beautiful. But it is very clear that these are robots and they are synthetic. And automatically should be like, welcome in, welcome to Hooters. Like very just like fucking,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Recorded, not real sound. And just like, how many menus? Any kids menus? And that sort of thing. But yeah, it's, so with the discount, it's going to be, how much would that be? It's literally gonna be like 1 silver. You're not getting a lot.
Okay.
Is that 1 silver for all of us?
Yeah, 1 silver per meal.
All right.
Oh gosh, how do I math this?
1 gold is 10 silver.
Yeah.
So I have 9 silver pieces?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I want a burger. Can I have a
Oh.
burger?
Is she asking the waiter?
Yeah.
Oh, the robot waitress?
Yeah.
The robot nods and it makes like a clicking sound as she puts her head up and down, and she says, "Yes, you can have 1 burger."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She smiles.
How
big.
big is the burger compared to Winona's body?
She says,
I-
"Our burgers are 1 pound of meat."
I was looking at the Hooters menu because I didn't actually really know what they served. They do have something called More Than a Mouthful Burger. And I think for Winona,
Wow.
that's more than a body full burger, actually.
True.
I think Sadie sees the size of this burger compared to Winona's body, and I'm not sure if you notice whether she's like been maybe a little less talkative than normal, or if she's been talking, it's been like chattering about random stuff and not like fully paying attention to the conversation. But her eyes just visibly light up and she squeals.
Aw. Rusty sees Winona with this giant burger and says, "Oh, now Winona, remember what we learned about overdoing it?"
You're right. I'll take some of this home for later.
Tao looks around and is it like sorry for you to have to think more about what these robots at Hooters look like.
We take our fantasy restaurants very seriously here.
Yeah. Can I ask, do all the like robot waitresses, like, are they like the same height, about the same body plan? Is there some variation?
They all are the exact same robot woman.
Okay. Yeah, Tao kind of like doesn't order anything because they don't eat. But
Let me show you what I think they look like real quick.
You just like shoving Dow into all the food that you come across, but not you don't actually get food.
yeah, Tao like dips the end of Dao's blade into like the free water that's put in front of her.
They look like the robots from Futurama.
Okay,
I
got
see.
it. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Tao does this and like just kind of is mostly quiet during chit chat. But like kind of like looks around at the robot waitresses and then says like, do they only let tall robots work here?
Hey, who's she asking again?
Just
Oh, the
anyone?
robot?
No, not the
Oh, not the
would
robot.
specifically not address the robot.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say that the worker, the employee that Rusty knows would respond. And she'd look a little nervous because you look a little young. And she says, well, it's less about the height. It's more about the chest. And she like gestures.
Tao Tao just kind of like nods, kind of visibly thinking about something.
I think that the employee leans over to Rusty and says, make sure this baby robot doesn't get body issues.
Yep. Yep.
Sadie is taking a picture of Winona eating a burger.
She's gonna have a little heart locket.
Yeah.
So cute.
She's gonna put it up on the fridge.
Okay. Well, actually, Rusty gets shrimp. He gets shrimp.
He gets shrimp.
Yeah, he gets shrimp. That's on the Hooters menu. I also looked it up. He gets what his mom wants.
Sweet. Little burgers.
Sliders.
Little sliders.
Little sliders. All
Like,
right.
maybe Winona needs to start investing in sliders.
That'd probably be a good idea of her.
But big burger.
But big burger.
But Winona
and,
taking a bite of a big burger.
and she can take it home for later.
All right. Are y'all ready to meet Rusty's mom?
Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Perfect.
I actually do have just like one kind of question.
Okay.
Is there So when we take quests, right? Is there like a record anywhere else of like who took quests?
I think it's connected to your ship ID because it's not the specific people who work on the quest, it's what ship is associated. If you don't have a ship, it's probably like your like personal ID and you would have to go through more stuff, but if you just have a registered ship, then that's what it goes through.
Right. Okay. So
So-
currently, like, it's logged in like a quest log somewhere that this quest was completed by the glass bullet.
Yeah, as long
Yeah.
as it's not called Sadie's ship.
Yeah, it's not. It's called the glass bullet.
for
All
now.
right. While we're heading over, Sadie is going to remind everyone that she'd like it if we came up with a cool ship name.
Yep.
The ship name with the most votes currently is the Rusty Blue Ship.
The what? When did we decide that?
Oh, it's up there on the board. And she points to the team board.
Oh my god.
I like that one.
I don't. We can think on it later.
Wait, no. The Millennium Falcon has more.
It actually has 1 vote, which is not more.
It's got
than
4
3.
stickers on it.
It has 2 stickers that indicate a negative vote, turning it into 1.
Winona peels off the thumbs down and turns it upside down.
Hey, you can't do that.
Hey.
I don't see a negative.
Tao peels off the thumbs up and turns it into a thumbs down.
Rusty's kind of awkwardly like standing with a single sweat drop on his face, watching you guys argue over his suggestion.
Yeah, Sadie kind of like snickers at this and is like, all right, okay, I think we can table this for now, but I really think that we should come up with a name soon.
All right.
Just not the Rusty Blue shit, please.
Well, someone come up with a better one.
I've been trying.
All right, we can come back to this later.
Perfect. You guys are so full of yummy hooters and you got some sliders to go for Mama. And I think Rusty can give the coordinates to Andromeda's house of place of residence. So where Andromeda lives and where Rusty lived for a majority, well, I don't know if it's a majority, for a lot of his life, about half of his life,
Half of his life.
is in the what's it called?
Headquarters?
Headquarters, yeah, in the Cynamics headquarters, which is it's a tech company. They do a lot of different things. They're like this version's like Microsoft and Apple and like Google type company. But you can see it as it comes in the distance, and this is a planet-sized ship. It is spherical. It basically looks like the Death Star. Like, I can't emphasize enough, this thing looks like the Death Star. And
Your
you
mom's
guys
looking for the
can...
Death Star.
No. It's not the Death Star. It's just a circle.
Essentially,
He goes, not every circle's a Death Star.
a lot of business gets done here. Employees who are like higher rank live in the Cynamics hub, which is this. And they have their own lab, and they also have like pretty spacious apartments connected to their lab, and they all just live in here and are just able to work at their own pace. You guys can pull up, and there are floating magical glowing signs just in the vastness of space as you guys kind of approach where you are able to park your ship inside this large, massive ship. And it says, "Welcome to Cynamics Hub. Left, visitor parking. Right, resident parking. Center of curiosity and innovation." And yeah, I think Rusty has like a resident like key card that you have to like scan on the scanner for the like gates to open up.
Yeesh.
But you guys, in like, there's like a fucking parking garage inside this massive ship. And I must emphasize that sort of silvery and blue glowing highlights on Rusty's limbs. Entire place looks like that. It looks quite sterile. I wouldn't say it is scary. I don't think it's scary. Like, it's not like... It's clear that science is done here. It doesn't look like this is a like institution, like a hospital or anything. It just looks very clean. And it honestly smells quite nice. There's like a lavender sort of smell about the place to where you can tell that they are like artificially putting a nice smell here, but it does smell nice. Going up to like leaving that parking garage area, you can go up an elevator and go up and up and up and up until you reach the floor that Rusty's mom lives in. And you've not been here for a little bit, Rusty, because you're on your big adventure. So it almost feels nostalgic, like walking down the hallway towards your mom's apartment. But you can also scan your key card to open up the door, and you see your mom, Andromeda, in this very spacious lab area, and she just appears to be tinkering with like a headset, like taking a very robotic looking, almost like cranium, that she is just twisting a screwdriver into. And for everyone else who doesn't know what Rusty's mom looks like, this woman does not look mom-aged. As in, she looks maybe like maybe a decade in some sense older than Rusty. She's kind of short. She's still a human, so it's like human short and not like halfling. She has this white hair and these glasses, and she's kind of hunched over with a short little messed up haircut as if she has cut it herself. And her eyes specifically, they look kind of bored, but it's more that she's intensely focused on what she's doing, and they have kind of like a rainbow-ish like sheen to them. But as you can walk in very casually, she barely looks up from her work, glances at you, Rusty, and says, she says, "Oh, Rusty, you're home."
Howdy, Mama. I got you your food, and I also have another surprise for you. Oh, wait, and also these are my friends. This is Sadie, that's Winona, and that's Tao.
Hello.
Howdy, Doctor.
Oh, Andy, you're not picking up.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, do you want to go by Dr. Steele? Or...
She smiles and glances over all of you. And like an abnormally long pause to a question like that follows, and she says, "No, you all may refer to me as Andromeda. It's nice to meet all of you. But she's clearly kind of locked on to Tao, and she says, Rusty, you found a very interesting robot.
Yep, surprise. Look at this. I've never seen anything like this before.
Me neither.
I mean, like, clearly from the Techno East, right? I mean, if you touch it, I mean, it's made out of maybe ceramic or porcelain, but then why would a robot like that have a weapon?
She gets this grin on her face. And her eyes like kind of widen a little bit as she takes a step forward, and she says, yes, this is... wow. Miss, and she's talking to Tao, if Miss is the... what you like to be called. What did you say your name was again?
You can refer to me as Tao. I like to be called Tao.
You like to be called Tao. Wow.
Oh, I apologize for the confusion. My programming indicates that I speak in a way that humans and other sentient beings with emotions can understand. I don't actually feel.
Here's something else. The spear talks too.
Hello! And she kind of jumps back a little bit, and her smile gets wider, and she says, it does.
What's the
Wow,
practicality of that?
I don't know. That's not very... Why would... She looks over to Sadie and Winona and says, I apologize. I don't want to seem rude. I must say I've never interacted with any friends of Rusty's before. You're both very beautiful.
Winona gets all shy.
Why, thank you. You're very beautiful yourself.
She kind of waves her hand and she approaches you, Sadie, a bit shorter than you, and she's like, kind of scrunches her face, like analyzing you. And she just blankly says, like, astral elf. And then turns to Winona and says, she's a Jerboa, right?
Shedrbeen.
Jerbeen.
Yeah, the
Jerbeen.
fantasy
Right.
name is Jerbeen.
And she would, scrunch up and say, Jerbeen. Wow. And you all are working on the same missions?
Yep, there's my crew.
This is perfect, Rusty. Are either of these women your girlfriend?
No.
Oh.
No.
No. I didn't describe it. I just imagine his face just like froze and I'm like,
Rusty's
No.
my best friend.
that's my, yep, Winona's my best friend and Sadie is my friend and Tao is maybe a kid. I don't know.
Well, that's too bad.
Although, sorry, you should have seen how he was talking to this one woman working at the convent store.
I didn't. No, that's quite. She's not. She don't want to hear about all that.
In
Do I
what
not
way
get to
was
be
he
a friend
talking to the
because I
woman?
might be a kid?
She absorbs this and she says, well, for his age, it is normal to be sexually active.
We're gonna do it. Look at the robot. That's cool.
Yes, I am. Miss Tao.
The spear's name is Dao. You should call it Dao.
She smiles and she says, and Tao, are both of you friends?
Yes.
Fascinating. Now, I have not seen any robot like you in all my life. Where did you come from?
I don't think where I come from has a name. If it does, I don't know it.
Hmm. Well, I do have a hypothesis here. The way you're built, the way that you look, is clearly Eastern. More specifically, and she kind of has a revelation. She says, "You're Chinese."
Oh my! And Andromeda's like, no, it's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese.
I love my surprise. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. She smiles and she says, "Well, one of their planets at least. Would you mind if I opened your central cavity here and I could inspect um your code, perhaps, to see who manufactured you?"
Can you do this while I'm conscious?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
She is clearly trying to include Sadie and Winona, but just kind of like glances at you guys and like, and is very clearly focused on Tao, most specifically, and Dao as well. She would also ask Dao for permission to. Well, she actually like starts to ask permission and then goes, "You shouldn't have enough room for a central cavity. I don't entirely know how you are operational right now." "I don't know." Yes.
Sheer force of will, maybe.
Perhaps, but that's not a valid power source. She leads you. You are already in the lab, and you, Tao, looking around, can see the makings of plenty of different robots, specifically Warforged. Specifically, Warforged are kind of like hung in like different positions. She's clearly working on different parts of them all at the same time, like someone's arm, someone's leg, whatever. And you just see these lifeless, unpowered robots around. Additionally, I would say, Rusty, you notice something that you've not really seen your mom work on before, and it's what I mentioned before. It's almost like a headset sort of thing that's off to the side, and has a bunch of parts surrounding it and a few of her tools there. It's on her personal desk. But Andromeda would lead you, Tao, to almost like an operating table, essentially. And she would say, "And once more, I have consent to open your central cavity."
Yes.
Perfect. It's kind of just like a few screws that are keeping it closed, yours like sort of chest. And she can open that up, which kind of like, it's a weird feeling. It's like a tickling sort of feeling. And I think you can hear Dao like kind of like giggle in your mind at this feeling. But she opens it, and now that it's not being suppressed anymore, you do hear this sound of like a fan, like a whirring sort of sound. And Andromeda looks like amazed, and she says, "Rusty, come and help me with this."
All right. What do you need me to do?
Can I ask, is there, can Tao see like what's going on from like the angle? Does it work?
No, this is inside of you. You're unable
Okay.
to like full like you can look down, but you can't really see like you can see like movement, but you mostly just see like your wires and stuff poking out rather than what she's specifically looking at.
Okay, yeah. When Andromeda like moves to call Rusty over, Tao would say, "Can I make a request?"
She is quiet for another beat of time, and she says, "Yes."
Can I have a mirror so that I can see what you're doing?
Oh. Yes, that is. She narrows her eyes again. You came up with this yourself.
Yes.
Very intelligent. And creative. She turns and grabs like a hand mirror in some way, and she hands it to you. And Rusty, you can come over. And Tao, you can see now. You see a fan is spinning, and it is taking up most of your chest cavity. But this fan is not any normal fan that you've seen. Its blades appear to be made of this very thin, like pink crystal that is just spinning very, very fast. You can't feel it like rattling your body, but it's making almost like kind of a loud sound now that it's not being covered anymore. Around it, it is very tightly compact. You can't really see on like the internal parts because it's just like metal and metal and wires and other stuff. But you can tell that there is more. There seems to be like an empty sort of pocket right behind this fan, but you can't see what is behind that fan.
Okay. Yeah, and while Tao's looking at it, it can't make out any like serial numbers, any sort of indication of like where or who manufactured any of the pieces, anything like that.
You actually can see a little engraving that has your name, TA0, and underneath it seems to be a counter. It is like this little panel that has numbers that can change, and it says 1002.
Okay, and seeing this, I'd imagine Tao doesn't like know, like has never seen this number and doesn't know what it means. Yeah, I mean, there's no
How
way. to do
about
that.
no? Let's make this a
Oh?
game.
Oh,
We're playing
How
a
do
game.
let's make Tao brain blasting a game.
okay.
How do I make it a game? I want to make it a game.
I don't know if I want Tao to remember this or not.
It would not be something overt.
Okay.
Okay. Let's. How about? Okay, I've thought of something stupid. How about I think of a number from 1 to 20, and if you can get within one number of my number or the specific number, then you remember something.
Okay.
That's how I'll play it for today before I think of something else.
Okay.
I've thought of my number 1 to 20.
Okay, and you want me to come up with a number as well?
No, you roll.
You want me to roll?
No, I think you come up with the number.
Oh,
Okay.
It's a me and Jordan game.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I want to play in the spirit of the game, and if you want me to pick a number, I'll pick a number. Okay. I'm gonna say 2.
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay, got it.
Okay. But yeah, inside you see that crystal fan. You see your name, Tao, and then you see 1002. And Androna examines that number, and she says, "This isn't a valid serial number. At least not one I am familiar with." She kind of runs a finger over like one of the pieces surrounding the fan, which once again feels kind of weird. And she takes her finger out, her thumb, and there's such a thick amount of dust on her finger that it looks black. And she says, "You are very, very old."
Okay.
How does that make you feel?
I want to know how old you think I am.
How old? She examines the hardware more specifically, even though she can't see much of it. She says, "If you ever want an internal examination, I would be able to perform one, though it is more invasive." She's kind of talking to herself.
Is
She
there
says,
a high Oh, sorry.
"No, you go."
Is there a high risk for complications?
"Well, I'm unsure. I can't see what's powering you or this fan. I imagine that it's your cooling system, but it's taking up so much space. I'm. Well, I don't think you would die or be changed in any meaningful way. I would just have to figure out how to reverse engineer you. But I think it would be fine."
How could I change in an unmeaningful way?
She thinks. She eyes you for a bit, and she kind of takes out a small notebook and starts writing something. And she says, "Well, what I was referring to was if I put in a wire that's always been there, but it is slightly different than how it has been because of configuration, or if I remove the dust from inside of you, you wouldn't notice such things. But your question you've asked is very abnormal for robots. This is very, very cool."
Okay. I'll need to consider if changing myself in an unmeaningful way is worth the potential information that could be uncovered from a thorough examination.
She leans forward and she says, "Tal, what is your favorite color?"
I am white and blue.
"White and blue. You are.
The
How
blue
long have
parts,
you been conscious?"
how long has it been since everybody found me? Like,
Like a week and
Like a
yeah,
in a few days.
yeah. Okay. A week and 2 days.
Your memory must have gotten corrupted. That makes sense with age. Your age. It could potentially be recovered, but without ancient or... I don't know. I'm not going to make any promises yet. I'm sure that you're fine with that.
Yes.
Perfect. Well, she eyes you for a bit more. Tao, a lot of people are going to treat you a certain way because you're a robot. And you might compulsively act a certain way because of what people are going to expect of you. I want you to know that whatever goes through you is new and important and very beautiful. Tao as well is a incredible invention. I would love to meet whoever put you two together. And now I am very hungry.
Okay.
She smiles.
Thank you,
You're
Thank you
good.
for performing this examination. It was enlightening.
She seems a little giddy as she gets into her sliders, and she's like, a robot telling me thank you.
Yes.
Rusty kind of leads to mumble something like in Andromeda's ear. He says, "Mama, I know that you never really found anything before, but do you think maybe you could try the test again on them?"
She looks at you and she says, I'm thinking that the better way to go about this is to let her live and see what observations you can make about it.
Okay.
She already seems capable of accessing some form of consciousness and control over said consciousness. I don't think I need to awaken anything in her.
I think you're right.
Well, you know how robots work. If anything out of the ordinary comes of this, then let me know.
I certainly will.
Can Tao hear this conversation, or have they walked away a bit?
You could probably roll a perception check or a something check.
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Okay.
Or stealth if Tao's intentionally trying to hear.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Tao is intentionally trying to hear, so. Fuck! It's a 4.
Okay.
Clink, 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 clink.
What?
That's you being stealthy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that they're talking to each other and you clink over so quickly, like so kind of loudly, that both of them just like start mumbling to one another, and by the time you've gone over there, their conversation's done.
Yeah.
I just looked over you looking like the fucking peaceful dog.
That's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel. Okay,
It's the
that's
worst when
fine.
you know that people are talking about you, and then you walk in and they just kind of look at you and stop. It's like, oh!
Yeah.
Andromeda addresses the group again, kind of calms herself down from her robot high, and says, "You all may stay as long as you'd like. I would love to get to know each of you as Rusty's friends, and I have been quite lonely at the lab."
Oh, well, sorry to hear that, but sure, I think we'd all be glad to keep you company.
Perfect. I can put a movie on my flat screen.
I love her. I love her so much.
Yeah. Okay. Andromeda would make you all popcorn. And
Yeah.
by make you all, she's kind of lazy as fuck. She like makes in like a matter of seconds, creates a little robot to go and turn the microwave on with popcorn in it.
Oh.
And it runs over there and does that, and as soon as the task is complete, it just like falls over.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Tao-
Sadie would ask Tao and Dao how they're feeling after the look inside of their bodies.
Oh yeah. Tao would say, fine. I learned some valuable things, and I think Andromeda did too. And then Tao would see the fucking robot and like bring over the popcorn and just say, I could have done that.
Andromeda says to Tao, "You should focus on enjoying yourself. I didn't make that robot with emotional capabilities."
I'm not sure if I can enjoy myself, but okay, I'll attempt to.
She smiles. Her flat screen's fucking huge.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's
Did
huge.
Sadie have anything else you want to say, or is that it?
No, I think she was just checking in. I think if anything, the only other thing she'd ask is, is learning more about yourself something that you want to do?
Yes, I'm quite curious.
All right then. Well, if I see any information that I feel like would pertain to you, I'll let you know about it.
Thank you. That'd be highly appreciated.
Aw. Alright. Y'all can hang out for Andromeda for like the duration of whatever movie she puts on. Fast and Furious 1000.
1000.
1002.
1002.
Oh.
And when you guys are ready to go, unless you have anything else to do, you know,
I have things.
you have things?
I have things.
I also have
What do
things.
you do?
Oh
Okay.
my
I
gosh.
want to talk and play and hang out, but I wanted to wait for the serious stuff to go away.
Okay. Yeah, y'all are just on the couch, and I think she periodically goes back to her desk to work on her little headset thing. And yeah, you're all hanging out.
One time, whenever she leaves to go back to her desk, Winona kind of just like watches her go back and then like beckons Rusty to come down. And it's just like, do you think she likes me?
Oh, I think she likes you a whole lot.
Really?
Yeah, I really think so.
I'm a little nervous. I know she's important to you, and I want her to like me too.
Oh, well, you're important to me too, Winona.
Aw, you're important to me too, Rusty.
Oh. Well, look, we already have something in common, all three of us, so we're important to each other.
Oh, I like her.
We'll probably end up coming and visiting a bit here and there.
Will we keep picking up space hooters?
Yes, we will.
Hmm. She has a big smile on her face and she sits back down to watch Fast and Furious.
Aw. That's my best friend.
That's my best friend.
At an opportune moment when Andromeda gets up to go work on something, Sadie gets up to and looks as though she is about to go get a refill on popcorn, but actually she goes up to Andromeda when Rusty isn't looking and starts telling her about Rusty flirting with
Oh my
Rumor.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. She is extremely blank face as you tell her about this, and then she just kind of nods and keeps working, and she says, "Well, that's good. Maybe I will be a grandmother before I'm even 40."
Maybe if things work out.
She looks mildly hopeful. She says,
Rusty's got a lot of charm to him.
"He is a handsome boy. He will do fine. In this universe, in any universe, in 1,000 universes. I wonder how many there are." She just kind of looks at you blankly.
I'm trying to think of how Sadie would respond to this. I think Sadie actually does kind of think about that for a moment and is like, well, yeah, I think there are infinite possibilities out there.
I think she thinks for a bit. She says, "Miss Sadie, what was the reason for you wanting to adventure?"
Sadie lights up and she's like, and she says, well, why wouldn't I?
I preferred to stay at home. I was just hoping to relate to Rusty a bit more.
Oh, well, I personally like adventure for. Gosh, I don't even really know how to describe it. The freedom, the opportunity. There's just something so exciting about all of it.
She smiles.
Yeah, I suppose I've just never been one to really enjoy being cooped up. Although I get that other people like that. Do you like your job?
She blanks. Sure. I like robots. I like to work on them. I'm irritated with my current assignment, but ultimately, I need to pay for. She kind of trails off. And I still get to work on robots.
I think Sadie kind of looks over at all of the other like the Warforged pieces and like body parts like scattered around the lab, and it's just kind of like, yeah, well, I'm a big supporter of people doing what they love. Uh, I'm sorry to hear that there's a part of your job that you don't like. You know, I you can tell me if this is too forward, but if you ever want to, I don't know, just drop it and leave it all behind, I'd be happy to fly you out somewhere where you can work on robots yourself.
She smiles, but in the way that like an autistic person has practiced smiling. And then she says, I deeply appreciate that, Sadie. Well, anyway. I guess she kind of looks sad at her desk.
Oh God.
Oh. Can I do an insight check to see how to cheer her up?
Yeah, sure. Do an insight check. Have advantage just because I think this is important.
Okay. That's a 15 and a 9, so 15.
Okay. She has several like calluses on her like little hands, where you can see she's just been gripping tools all day. And this is more of a perception, but I'm gonna give you some insight. Kind of stacked messily in the corner of her desk are medical bills for Rusty. And you can see that the totals of all of these are in like the millions of dollars. You can also tell that this like headset she's working on is not like a robot. Like this is a tool. This is like a machine, but everything in this room is a robot, and this is not a robot, and this is what she's working on.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think Sadie's going to smile and say, I'm sure Rusty would be happy to tell you all about it, but we did real well on our last job. So I'm thinking that the sort of payout of our jobs is going to be picking up soon.
Yes, you think he'll be financially successful?
I sure do.
She smiles. Well, that is all I can hope for you all. I make quite a bit at my job, so I was going to give Rusty his allowance plus some to supplement your group.
Oh, well, that's quite appreciated.
Yes, I'm sure the 5 of you will be able to find something useful, or nice, or pleasurable, or whatever it is you spend money on.
Yeah. You're Miss Andromeda, you're such a nice woman. You're
She
very supportive, and Rusty's lucky to have you.
He's my whole universe, and also robots. Hmm. All right. Anyone else have anything?
Oh,
Oh, I almost
Break.
just said Sadie's mom is home. Chelsea's mom is home.
I was gonna do the same thing.
Sadie's mom is
Okay.
home.
I have something I want to do. I don't know, after the movie probably.
Okay.
I also have another thing I want to do.
Do
Oh
you
my
want it
goodness.
after the movie?
Do what?
Do you want it after the movie probably?
I was gonna just like wait for Sadie to sit back down and then
Yeah, go ahead.
okay. Yeah, Sadie comes back and continues watching the movie with us. And
She sits back down and she just like says straight to Rusty's face, "Rusty, I love your mom."
Oh, he just smiles real big and says, "I love her too. She's kind of the best person to ever exist."
Sadie like nods, like full of wisdom. She really is.
He is still smiling, but he looks back at the movie and just kind of mutters, "She saved me."
And then I cry.
I think Sadie doesn't really know what to say to that, so she just pulls Rusty into a side hug.
Aw. Fuck.
well, anyway. When Sadie sits down, Winona like scrambles over the like back of the couch that they're sitting on to go go over to Andromeda and kind of just like quietly walks up next to her and like tugs on her like coat or like pants or something.
Her lab coat.
Yeah.
Aw. She looks at you and she says, "Yes, ma'am."
Ms. Andromeda, do you like being Rusty's mom?
She cocks her head and says, "Yes." Why?
I just wanted to know if it's been fun.
It is very fun. It is difficult. Not because of him, but because of the nature of taking care of something that relies on you. And yes, I like being his mom.
That's nice. I like being his friend.
She kind of squints at you, like almost examining, and she says, "Do you have a lot of thoughts?"
Yeah, I think so. I I've been having a lot of questions I've been wanting to ask, but I don't know. You seem really focused on Tao.
She smiles very warmly, and she says, I deeply appreciate your curiosity. I was wondering if you wanted to talk about yourself. If perhaps if I've given Tao an examination, I could give you a checkup as well.
Oh, well, sure thing. Rusty says we're going to probably be coming here a couple more times, so I think maybe we could both talk about ourselves.
She smiles. I think that she'd be like, okay, sit up on my table, and get like a heart, what's it called?
A stethoscope.
Stethoscope, and kind of put it on your chest, Winona. It's a bit cold.
That's cold.
Oh my gosh, I love her. I love everyone in this room.
Guys, isn't this so much better than Sass?
What? You just mean like
Because we're not
vibes?
fucking assholes to each other.
Because we like each other and we're kind.
Yeah. No, Sass is great. I love playing Sass. I also
Sass is
love having
wonderful.
friends.
Sass is wonderful. The characters in Sass are all horrible people, which is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The thing with Sass is that we would never be able to have a lovely talk with any character's mother.
Yeah.
True.
Ugh.
Dallas's mom was probably nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's canceled.
Except
It's canceled out by
texts her.
Scrivener's mom and by Scrivener's mom, Gani.
Oh God.
Ugh.
It is kind of hilarious. I prefer, so Jordan knows, my playstyle, I default to like heavy drama and like evil fucking horror bullshit. So I really like when stuff is heavy 24/7 and I have to lighten it up so it's bearable for the whole group. But it is so funny because right now we're like, hee hee, that's kind of cold. Oh, you're so nice to me. Oh, do I want a lollipop? Yes, I do.
And then we look over to Sass and Scrivener's like, what, is that all I am to you? A cooker?
A cooker.
Is that all I am to you? A cooker? You still want me to write your fucking notes, but you're leading me on, and it's just like fucking screaming.
Oh my God.
Whole house mad.
Whole house mad.
Whole house mad. Kirby
Whole house
trained
happy
a
over
You
bear.
just want me for my food versus Rusty. Yeah, I'll pick up my mom Hooters every week.
Yeah.
Whole house glad.
Doesn't matter. There's no inconvenience. I'm happy to help out. Whole house glad.
Whole house glad.
glad.
You mean we get to pick up Hooters for your mom every week?
I'll get the small burger next time.
Everyone looks forward to the like weekly movie night with Rusty's mom.
Aw.
Everyone is not whole house mad when it's weekly movie night with Scrivener's mom. Hate it.
Anyway.
The point is, you have that cold on your chest, and she smiles and she says, that is quite a heart you have on you. And I think that she'd kind of talk as she just like does kind of meaningless little tests on you, like does the reflex, like does a very light hammer tap on your like leg, so to see if you'll like kick. And just like, yeah, let me check your ears and stuff, because she has all that. And she just passively does this. And she would say, all right, would you like to start on your life story?
Well, I guess so. Let's see. Well, I grew up on a sandy planet with my family, my mom, my dad, my grandma, Nana.
Mm.
My mom and dad, they went out to gather some supplies, so I haven't seen them in a bit. But Rusty picked me up, and he was just so nice. And that's my life. I gotta go back and see them eventually, though.
Mm-hmm. She looks at you kind of blankly. Well, mine is I was a kid, and then I grew up and I went to school. And then I met Rusty, and then he grew up and he adventures now. And I am here.
Do you like being here?
I like to build robots.
Well, you seem good at it.
Thank you. It is my passion in life. I do enjoy my job. I shouldn't be so cynical, especially in front of Rusty's friends. I wouldn't want you all to get the wrong idea about employment. It is a bad influence. It's not bad to have a job. You can still be happy. It's fine.
I don't know if what we do counts as a job, but we make money and it's fun.
If you provide goods or services, it is a job.
Okay, yeah, we do jobs.
You do. Okay.
We met someone else who works at this place.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on the last planet we went to. She oh, I don't remember what she said, but she said she didn't know you, I don't think.
I don't see why anyone outside of my department would know me.
This is a big place.
It is. It is the hub of Cynamics.
Do you ever get lost?
I did when I first started working here, but then I found a map and kept it with me at all times, so I would never embarrass myself like that again.
Oh, that's smart.
It is. That is why I did it. But Rusty knows his place, his way around to this place. So you will never have to worry about getting lost.
Well, that's good. I'm always with him.
Of course. That's good. I hope that wherever this journey takes you, you know that you are very lovable.
No. Well, can I tell you a secret?
Yes, ma'am.
You're pretty lovable too.
She kind of shakes her head, but smiles. Thank you.
I know Rusty loves you, and I don't know, I'm kind of getting there too.
My point is that you're reaching a point in your life where things might start to get hard. And you might have to understand that even though you can't control what happens, you can keep in mind that whatever discomfort you may feel in your life is temporary. And essentially, I'm saying that your 20s are hard.
Well, you got any tips?
Don't be evil. And practice radical acceptance.
Well, I'm certainly trying.
She smiles. Well, not to be too introspective. This is just the first time I've been without Rusty in a while, so I've been thinking.
You tell anyone your thoughts?
I tell the robots before I send them off.
I think that's good. Get it out of your system.
Yeah, I hope that one of them is actually listening one of these days.
Well, we can listen now.
Yes. She hesitates and then she says, robots are amazing. And I believe that although their existence may look different than ours, they are alive and have feelings and aspirations that we program out of them. I relate a lot to them. And I was She smiles. Anyway, if you ever would like to discuss robotics with me, then let me know.
Oh well, I'd love to sometime. I'm learning a whole lot about robots. I didn't really know many before getting off my planet. I didn't know Tao was so special.
She kind of taps on your nose and says, "You are also very special, Winona."
Oh. Well, thank you.
Of course. Now, would you like to hang out with your friend some more, or can I assist you in any other way?
Yeah, I wanna see the end of that movie.
Yes, this is a good one.
I like that bald guy.
Family.
Family.
She nods and pats Winona's head and then sets her back down on the couch. Kind of just like lifts her like a baby and then puts her back over there.
She sinks into the cushions.
I just imagine every time somebody gets up, we pause the movie, so it takes like a long time to finish it.
I was imagining the movie was still going.
I
but-
did too, but then Winona was like, "I want to see the end of the movie," and I'm like, "I don't think."
She just missed a scene or two, but it's like it was all exposition and talking, and
It
like,
was
where's
getting a
the
little boring.
action? Yeah.
Okay.
Boring.
Because I was like, if Winona's really interested in this movie, Tao would like insist we pause.
Aw. No, she's fine just coming back to like more fucking explosions and seeing the conclusion.
Okay, yeah. If Winona was like kind of nodding off and then like scrambles over because she's bored, Tao wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done now.
All right.
Wonderful.
Okay. Anything else?
After the movie's over, I don't know if we're staying the night or if we're leaving or what. But Tao would want to approach Rusty at some point.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Tao would come up to you and say, "I didn't know you thought I was so interesting."
Well, I maybe didn't want to overwhelm you, but yeah, I've never really met a robot like you, and I've met a lot of robots.
I'd appreciate it if you talked to me about it more. I think it could be enlightening for both of us.
Rusty kind of like scratches the back of his head and is like, I don't want to influence you too much. I sort of just want to see what you do.
I want to be influenced.
All right, well, we'll start there. You want something. That's unusual, but it's good.
Oh, no. I'm sorry for the confusion. I don't actually want...
This is why I don't want to bring it up. Because then you're going to do your protocol. You're going to backtrack. You're going to self-correct. I don't want you to self-correct. I want you to want things, and I want you to feel things, and I want you to be curious about what's around you, because that's interesting.
Well, do you want to know why I say I want things?
Because you were programmed to seem more human-like?
Yes, but I say I want things when I don't want them because I'm programmed to sound more human-like. But what I say I want has reasons. And those reasons are not the same as why I say I want them. Do you want to know the reasons?
Yes.
I have an internal way that I am programmed, and I act in line with my programming. I calculate, based off of my environment, what is the most likely course of action that would further my programming. And so that is what I want. I don't know what my programming is. I'm very curious to find out what it is. Once I find out what it is, I can follow it more efficiently.
I see.
I'm glad
Rusty
you took me to
looks-
meet your my.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I was just gonna say Rusty looks very deep in thought at that.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Tao says, I'm glad you took me to meet your mom. She's helped me get a little closer to understanding what my programming is. I hope that she can help me more in the future.
I hope so too. She seemed to really like you.
Also, you know Dao's name, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I was wondering if you had forgotten.
Well, I apologize, Dow. I'll refer to you correctly from now on.
As Dow!
Yep, exactly. I more was just, for the sake of clarity of what I was talking about. It's, well, Tao, it's a bit weird that your weapon talks.
Is it?
Usually, a spear doesn't have a name, and it doesn't say things. So,
Okay.
it's really cool, though.
Okay.
I don't think you can understand. I don't think you can wrap your little head around how dang cool this whole thing is.
What other things are cool?
Like, just in general.
Well, if you say that Dao is cool, and if you think that I am cool, then I want to know what other things are cool. So, in context, I understand more about myself and about Dao.
What other things are? Oh, there's a lot of things that are cool. We got, like, action. Action movies are cool. Explosions are cool.
The movie.
Yeah, that movie's pretty cool. The heroes are cool. The main guy who isn't afraid of nothing, helps others, and he looks cool doing it. That's cool. Han Solo, he's really cool. He's the coolest, baby. Space is cool. Robots are cool. Doing the right thing is cool, but doing the wrong thing, if it ends up being the right thing, that's pretty cool.
Doing the wrong thing, if it ends up being the right thing, is cool. This is a
Oh, yeah.
subversion. Because
Subversions
doing the
are
right
pretty
thing,
cool.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that Dao speaks is a subversion of what you would expect from a weapon. Therefore, Dao is cool.
Exactly. Rusty leans in and kind of like covers one side of his face and he goes, alien ladies are pretty cool too.
Alien ladies are a subversion of ladies that aren't aliens?
Well, not everything that's cool has to be a subversion.
Okay.
Cowboys are cool. Especially cyborg cowboys named Rusty. The coolest.
You think you're cool.
And I think that your metric for coolness sort of should be measured based off of proximity to me.
I'll take your opinion into consideration.
Taking my opinion into consideration is cool.
The softest no I've ever seen.
Okay.
Have you learned?
Yes, I think I've learned a lot. I'm glad that I talked to you.
Good. I'm glad that you learned something.
You like movies.
I do like movies quite a bit. I've seen maybe every movie ever.
That's incredibly impressive.
Oh yeah, only the cool ones.
It's less impressive.
Well, I think it's more impressive that I've only seen the cool ones.
I think there is an internal flaw in your reasoning.
Well, I think that he sticks his tongue out. Does like a bleh face.
Tao also does that. Tao has like this little like flap.
Oh my
Tao has a flap in her mouth that
She
acts like a
looks like
tongue. Yeah, it acts like a tongue. It's like it's like yeah. And then tries to stick it out, but it's not really meant to go outside the mouth, so it's just kind of like Tao just kind of opens her mouth, and you see it, and it's in there.
Oh. I love it. I fucking love it. They're making faces at each other. That's so cute.
Yeah, it like barely gets past her lips. It like barely even can do that.
Oh, I love it.
I'm really imagining her head opening up like a fucking Muppet.
Yeah.
You can really tell this is the first time she's ever tried to do that in her life.
Imagined it like a compartment that you see on like a marionette. Just
Yeah.
like slide down.
She's like a Pez dispenser.
Yeah, I'm really this is really good.
All right, cool.
Excellent. All right. I'd like to be able to explain the next quest and kind of introduce it before we end.
Sure.
Yeah.
You guys can leave Andromeda's apartment. She would stop you before you leave and say, I am going to send you 10 gold to split amongst the 5 of you. And she looks at you, Rusty, and says, Venmo. She clicks a few buttons on her phone, and 10 gold is added to the party. You each get 2 gold, Dow included in her mind.
Nice.
So does that mean Tao gets 4, or is that not accessible to Tao?
It's on Rusty's like bank card, and how he wants to disperse that is up to him.
He'll do what she says. Everyone gets 2, including Tao.
Dow.
I mean Tao. That's what I said. Oh my gosh, that's what I said. Sorry. I
This is
looked at.
fucking
I was
Vex
reading
and
Tao.
Vax all
Oh
over
my
again.
god.
Tao would okay, wait. No, this isn't physical money. This is like credits.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can just go to an ATM.
Okay. Okay, yeah, for clarity's sake, Does Rusty just like internally allocates this amount of money, or does it like wait? Does Tao have a bank account?
I imagine Andromeda doesn't think that far. Haley imagines that whatever, it's like an off-screen thing. Next time you go to an ATM, you have 10 gold pieces from your bank account. Physical.
Nice.
Okay.
So in my mind, she uses Venmo. Mechanically, this can just be physical money.
Okay, yeah. All right. I ask because whenever if Tao is given like her and Dao's cut of the 10 gold, Tao would be like, "Oh, we're giving Dao money. We should split our earnings differently now."
I want to buy a car.
We already have a car.
We have an entire spaceship.
Dao's car.
Well,
Dao's car!
if you want to save up for a car, Dow, that's your prerogative. I support this 100%.
Aw, man, I only have 2 gold, but cars are 3.
What? Like a Hot Wheels?
Nissan!
Sadie donates an extra gold to Dow.
No, Sadie, don't do.
Next stop, Nissan!
Our car's actually 3 gold.
No.
Just saying some bullshit.
Inflation, it's like if a like shit car is like $20,000 now, it's like a lot of fucking gold.
There are stats for how much like the spaceships cost, and let me tell you, it's so much money. It's so much money, dog.
Okay, I didn't know that.
If
Tao didn't know that.
if we find out exactly how far in the future we are from right now, and we apply a healthy inflation rate of about 2%, we can calculate at a rate of $100 to 1 gold.
I mean, the entire Space West is in fact based off of America, so we can do that. Okay.
Inflation got fucked up in the war.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, we can figure out how much a Nissan is later. Tao has $300. I mean, Dao has $300. Just to introduce my concepts. You guys, next time, you guys don't have to just work all the time. There can be some space in between. But just to advertise my next sort of concept I have, let me pull it up. Next time you go to the quest bar, which is it's also on a moon. Like certain establishments, like Hooters, that are just kind of big, like they're like the size of Buc-ee's because of how huge the universe is, that things are just kind of bigger, but there's less of them. There's just like one on a moon. The quest bar is like a massive hub for adventurers getting quests. And there's like these little terminals that you can get them from, and you put in your like ship pin number essentially. And you guys have actually gone up in-universe level, not your classes yet, in the sort of bounty hunter space. You are able to access better quests now, because you've been accepting terrible pay for a while, for a week. And finally, you can get to some real stuff. And the next one that is marked as recommended for you is that the planet Snowball is being attacked by a monster and needs urgent help. The reward is 100 gold pieces if the monster is defeated, from King Ichabod.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
Yeah, so you guys can work on that whenever you want. But even if you wanted to go there now just to check it out, that'd be cool. But yeah, floor's open to you guys before we are done with everything and want to end the session.
All right. Sadie temporarily changes the ID of the ship to the Blue Falcon.
The Blue
The
Nice.
Blue
Falcon.
Falcon.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Did she
so
tell
as
anyone
long
about
as
this?
she just kind of does it, and she tells everyone after she does it.
Sweet.
And we can change the name of the ship again when we come up with a more permanent name as a group. But I just thought that we could try something out for now.
The Blue Falcon wasn't on the team board.
I know. Okay. Do we have a vote for something
The
that
rusty
was on
blue
the board?
ship.
Oh.
The Millennium Falcon.
I personally really like the Glass Comet. Which is one that Sadie suggested earlier.
That's fine.
Just fine?
It's not very descriptive of the actual ship.
Well, alright. Hold on. Let's put our heads together. What's something that we all got in common?
We're on the ship.
Well, alright. Well, I mean, yes.
We like
And-
fun.
We work for money.
We're all pretty cool.
Let's call it money for fun.
We are pretty cool. Alright, hold on. Hold on. It's coming to me. The Cool Comet.
I can work with the cool comet.
Rusty
It's slightly
looks.
more descriptive of the actual ship.
Alright, well, we can put a pin in it.
Sadie changes the name to the cool comet for now while we're working on this quest.
Rusty looks very satisfied.
Tao has been placated. Okay. Are we going to the place, or are we ending session before we do that? Are we picking that
I
up
want
next
to keep
session?
playing.
You want to keep playing?
Like we can. I don't have all. I have some of my notes for it. I have enough to play for a little bit.
I was thinking we end the session and we can just do the next quest next session.
Can I introduce the next planet though?
Yeah.
I would like that.
Should we look at it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Sorry, so sorry. Okay. In character, Tao has come to the insane conclusion that Nevada Hala is dead. Has
What?
any information come up that would make Tao not think that's true?
Why did you think
Why would
that?
she think that?
Because Sadie was like, "Let me deal with this," and then left in a hurry.
That's an insane conclusion to me.
I said that.
You can make an insight check on Sadie or ask her about it if you want to.
I can. I guess I can make an insight check. I was wanting to know if anything that happened would have somehow informed Tao that Nevada Hala is not dead. Like while we're at the fucking bounty hunter interface or whatever. But I can do an insight. That's fucking. Hold on. What's my insight? Okay, that's an 18.
Oh god. Okay, wait, I think I need to roll deception.
Are you trying to make her think she's dead?
Might be more convenient for her. Or Aura.
True. That's actually true. That is a 3 on the die. I think even with my high charisma, that doesn't make it.
So what does that mean?
um, I mean, I guess you know that Nevada Hala is probably alive, but she's alive and Sadie looks worried about it.
Okay.
Like I think what it is like Sadie scans like the name uh when looking at like their previous like quest log that's on the board, and you can tell that she like her eyes dart over it and then she looks kind of nervous, but not nervous in a guilty way, nervous in a like I don't want to interact with this person again way.
Okay. Interesting.
So yeah, alive, but she looks nervous that this person is alive.
I kind of wish I kept my mouth shut because it's really funny if Tao is completely convinced this woman's dead.
You can just pretend that you kept your mouth shut and continue on with this delusion.
You can. I mean, actually, you know what? Then what you get is that Sadie looks over the name and looks nervous when she sees the name.
Yeah, I think that's what Tao
Killed
gets.
her.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
think it's
God.
really funny to imagine if Tao is just going on with the conclusion that Sadie is like a killer.
That's great.
It's like it's just on the run, willing to do anything to keep her like I don't know, any loose ends quiet. That's what Tao's going forward with canonically.
Great. Anything else we want to do or establish before I kind of cement the next setting we'll be exploring?
I think I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. Can I get? How do we want to do finding information on planets? Chelsea, do you want to do like an intelligence roll for the ship and you learn about
Yes,
the planet based off of that? Okay.
Yes, as we know, the ship does have a database, but the ship's intelligence is so low, so it's a -1.
Got it. Dumbass ship.
Hate the ship.
All right, that's a 12 -1 for 11.
The ship would explain to you and say, Planet Snowball, medium population planet on a snow tundra. There are dinosaurs there.
Dinosaurs. That's so cool.
Sadie tries to look up what kind of dinosaurs.
The most common one, you've seen that you're not getting a lot of information, but several of these dinosaurs are tamed. One of the more common ones is Pteranodon. With a silent P. It's a pterodactyl.
It looks like a pterodactyl. I saw Val pull out her phone.
I forgot that started with a P, and then you said that, and I was like, oh, right. I know what that is.
It's the ones from Dinosaur Train.
Yeah.
I don't know Dinosaur Train.
That's fucking insane.
They are friendly dinosaurs. They're pets and they help. And just for a little bit of extra context, this planet is made like mostly of ice and snow. And it's a very old planet. So a lot of the dinosaurs got frozen and then like centuries later were thawed just by like global warming and have been tamed as pets.
You guys are gonna have to keep Tao from taking a dinosaur home.
Oh. And let me finish this off here. So that's what you can learn about Planet Snowball. And you know that your objective is that a monster is attacking the planet and they need urgent help. You can GPS track this planet, Snowball, and come in closer and closer. But it doesn't look like the pictures that you can see online of it. Where the pictures online do have these deep blues, and you can see like civilization there, and it is very snowy with some mountains as well. But what you're looking at right now does look like that same planet, but underneath a blue, like a light blue sheen. And as you approach closer, you can guess the monster that they're talking about, because you see, and Rusty, you would know this, you see Godzilla, right?
It's just Godzilla.
I love that, and Rusty, you would know this. Like,
You've
it's
seen that
fucking
movie.
Godzilla. Yeah, he's seen Godzilla.
This is Godzilla, and it
What the fuck?
has half of like a beam coming out of its mouth and a horrible roar. But you can see a sprawling kingdom in front of you, and that Godzilla trying, like, aiming its beam directly at the castle. But everything on this planet has a very thick and sturdy, it's all trapped in ice.
Oh.
You can see the entire planet is covered in this ice shell. And nothing underneath the ice is moving. That monster, it's stuck mid-attack. You look, and it is this massive kingdom. You can tell it is very wealthy. You can see hundreds of people on the streets and like looking up at this monster with fear on their face, and they're all frozen underneath this ice. You can land, and it is frozen to the point of when you land and you step out and you look down, several meters below you is where the actual ground is. And you're walking on this very thick ice that is trapping everything underneath it.
Wow.
And it is eerily quiet. And that's where I'll end it.
Damn,
Wow.
we're gonna need a big fire.
Tao's looking at the fucking ice-covered planet and just thinking, like, this is how dinosaur pet can still work.
Alright. I will say the only parts of the planet that you can see. Yeah, I'll tease a little bit here. You can see that the kingdom itself is the most frozen part, and then the ice kind of dips down into a valley where you can see like a very large frozen lake or even ocean, and in the distance, like mountains that are above this like icy ground. And nestled right next to that frozen lake, with some like trees framing it perfectly, you see a Waffle House that's still open.
What?
Oh, that makes sense. That explains it. Okay. I was wondering what
yeah.
could possibly survive. That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If the Waffle House didn't survive, everything, it's a lost cause.
We wouldn't even have gotten that like message. That wouldn't have been on the quest board if the Waffle House wasn't open.
That's pretty good.
Oh fuck!
All right.
Perfect.
Okay. We will play next episode. We will continue that. Okay. Ready to stop the recording. I love you. Great episode.
I love you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.